What if I can find you? Have to live without you. Nobody but tell it to my body, 'cause I would die 1,000 times just to feel you heavy on my skin tonight. What's it all about you? 'Cause I would never doubt you. Come find me, put your arms around me. I would never ask for more. So tell me what you're waiting for. Said I would never ask for more. So tell me what you're waiting for. What if I can find you? Have to live without you. Nobody but tell it to my body, 'cause I would die 1,000 times. Get the fuzzy feeling just to hold you tight. Real or am I dreaming? Get that fuzzy feeling. Come find me, lay down on my body. Tell me I'm the only one, 'cause I can't love and let it die. Don't let me go. Baby, come alive, yeah, I'm natural. Hey, babe, can't hide it. I can't live without it, so why you have to fight it? Now I'm begging on my knees for you to find me. Bring me down, don't be shy. Said I would never ask for more, so tell me what you're waiting for.
Championship Sunday has arrived, also known as Vatira Day, the last stop before Copenhagen, and with all spots taken, it's all about bragging rights and good old fun Rocket League. Welcome to the pre-show. I'm hanging out with some wonderful friends. Are we friends now? We're friends, guys?
I think we're friends.
We're still losers.
Yeah, we're still
okay.
losers, but all friends. Yeah.
I'm Leith, Stumpy, Johnny, and Cole here to get you all amped up for the final day. Stumpy, we're down to the last wire here. I mean, everything's locked in. There's a couple of those seeds still to be locked.
Yeah, we're still looking to see who's going to finish in that second seed. Will it be BDS? Will it be Vitality? All we know is that KC sits on top of Europe as we sort of assumed they were going to, especially after that first open qualifier. But otherwise, we're going to be seeing just how the teams fold out today.
Right, it's going to be fun. We got a little bit of homework to get through. You guys should know most of this by now. Hope you've been studying. We're almost at that major. Look at that, Johnny. It's getting right up in our faces.
Yeah, if you can't see it, it's in the top right there. It's bigger, less major one, Copenhagen. There it is. So yeah, that's coming up at the end of the month. So it's right here. It's honestly right around the corner. We're very close to it. But luckily, you know, for Europe, the only region still to play their Open Qualifier 3, not that far to travel. So it should be fine.
And as Johnny said, it's not far to travel. Well, for some people it is.
Well,
but if it's
Around the corner.
For me, it's quite a distance too. But I'm still going.
CJ?
CJ's got quite a journey. He's actually already started his journey there. That's why he's not on the pre-show. But I hope to see you guys there.
It's weird that he chose by boat, but fair enough.
He's swimming.
He's a really good swimmer, is CJ, yeah.
He got half off in containers, so he just hopped in. Good bargain, to be honest.
That's great. Get on over to DK.
That was
the best one.
That was really good. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Or just head over to the socials and you'll find the link. I think it's also rolling around in chat there as well. If you want to buy tickets, we again would love to see you there. It's been so long since we've had a live event in person, and I'd love to be able to hang out with everybody. And we'll just quickly take a look at the weekly schedule. There's not much to look at here because guess what? We are just at the end of it. Cole, this is the last day before LAN.
It feels beautiful, Leaf. We've worked hard to get to this point in every single region. It all ends right here, right now. And I'm happy that there are still a couple of question marks just to tie up at the end. There's something that seeding could be quite big, as we'll allude to later.
I also just want to point out, someone in chat has just said that they want our ticket ad played a lot today. So if we can just double that up in production today.
You could do that.
Just double it up.
For the record, when I wrote that, it wasn't designed to be played 15 times, but you know what?
That's why we're going for 30.
So enjoy it, number 16.
Wonderful. Hey, well, you know what? Let's take the chance now, while we're hanging out, to talk about the whole world, because that's what we're going to see in Copenhagen, all the regions. And I want to get a little caught up, a little wrap up here before we see Europe play out the rest of their last qualifier. So let's go through the regions, take a look at a couple highlights and a couple of the key points going into Copenhagen. Hey, Stumpy, start us off with Sam, because this has been a fun region.
Yeah, South America has been an absolute dream to watch recently. You know, obviously having Furia and Complexity head back down there just means that we get plays like that, you know, just taking it straight onto the backboard. And I've definitely enjoyed seeing a few different players, a few different teams making sure that they are showing off as well. You see a couple of real big highlights from Furia there, right on the goal line, couldn't quite sneak its way in. And Furia managed to do it again, take down Complexity in that grand final. It is seemingly Furia domination in South America.
Overall, but hopefully maybe they can carry that energy over to Copenhagen. Looking around the rest of the world here, APAC, Cole, I want to take a look. There's been a little name I've been hearing, Sphinx, it seems to be.
Yeah, he will be the youngest player, at an Rlcs LAN, which is absolutely massive. 15 years old and already scoring some incredible goals. I'm hoping we'll see a lot from him. Also, shout out to LCT, who actually was able to eliminate the team that kicked him in the off-season as Elevate made it through into the Gladiators. And, you know, they've won 2 out of 3 of the regionals. Here's Sphinx. Look at this. Oh, that is a beauty. That is literally the signature shot.
That's incredible. Yeah, the only other player I've seen do that is Zen in 1v1. He didn't land on the ceiling. He just bounced. He like soft pinched it under control. That's unreal from Sphinx. I cannot wait to see the APAC prodigy on LAN.
Moving on here, we got a few more regions to get through. Sub-Saharan Africa. Cole, why don't you keep us going? How's Limitless been doing?
Very well indeed. Of course,
Good
there
to
has
hear.
been a little bit of controversy in Sub-Saharan Africa, but Limitless have won all 3 qualifiers. They also read the fake kickoff, which you've got to love there. I mean, it seems to be increasingly the meta, but when it doesn't pay off, it looks a little bit silly. But to be fair, Limitless have been making plenty of their opponents look silly over here in this region, and they will be the SSA representatives.
Yeah, I think certain teams are gonna have to watch out though, because we've seen a lot of those new kickoffs or fake kickoffs, and Johnny, across the board, even in Europe.
Yeah, you can't just expect to pull up on LAN anymore and fake a kickoff against anyone and they're not going to see it coming. Like Limitless, they saw that one coming, they just chipped it in the net. So that would work in Europe right now a lot because so many teams are faking kickoffs. So you got to be careful. You don't want to just do that blindly against Limitless. Assume that hey, they don't play in our region, they're not going to see this coming. Because actually they might.
Right. Hey Johnny, why don't you keep us rolling then? Let's take a look over to CJ's region there, OCE.
Well, this is actually the most dominant region, the most dominant split for an OCE team ever. But this is I think maybe my favorite goal of the. Actually, no, they're both pretty close. These are both my favorite goals from last year.
They're so fast.
That first one's clear for me. I love the corner read.
Corner redirect into the corner for the rebound, and then the much faster redirect into the backboard for the rebound. They're both super good goals. But yeah, Power have taken every regional, so they are the team to beat right now. They look like we're probably the strongest team coming out of OCE that we've seen in the Open era.
Yeah, I think also OCE finally having like a proper big threat coming out of there. Of course, Torsos back yet again.
Torsos
Good
said
for
it,
him.
yeah.
It's so hype, and I hope that we get to see a decent OCE push this year.
Again, I mean, across the board, that's what we're talking about. I want to see all these teams be able to compete as we see the level of Rocket League continue to climb and climb. It's only going to get better and better when they can all meet at lands like this. One more, Johnny, your favorite little region over there, a little pocket of Rocket League, MENA.
Yeah, and another three-peat. This time it's Falcons. Now this is this is game 1. It's not a bad start. You're 6-0 game 1. Little aerial pinch there from Roas and Khalil.
I love to see that
for 6-0 there. And yeah, this is from the grand final. They started off very strong in this one as well. A ceiling double from Roas. I mean, they've just been such a dominant force. Second event, they went to 7 with Rule 1, but they have swept them in the last one. So yeah, 3 out of 3 for Falcons. And the question is, are they just a team that can beat anyone in the world and be a contender against anyone in the world, or are they just simply far clear of their region? I think it might be the prior though. I think Rule 1 might actually be a contender as well. The Falcons are just that good right now, just better in MENA.
Well, now that we got all the other regions wrapped up, we can move on to the region we're looking at today, Europe.
We're not doing it again. We're not doing it again.
Oh, did we do it again?
No.
We have not done the North American highlights.
No. We've done this.
Guys, there's a few choice clips that I've edited together, put them into a little package. Let's have a look and see what happened in North America. That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't keep doing this.
It's going to be kicking off with Squishy,
got the sound
getting his final goal.
Wait, no, this was a good play.
They were all good plays. North America was so good. Their quality was unbelievable. Like, this is, bear in mind, the third open qualifier. Yes, we took the mick out of them a little bit previously. They have been outrageous.
It was entertaining as well. North America's final qualifier, G2 finally being beaten, a resurgent Gen G as well. Like, it was one of the most entertaining regionals I've seen in a long time, North America's most recent one. And they did, truly stepped up. It was such an improvement from them.
Yeah,
no, genuinely, and this is a class as well from Creep. That's a game 7.
That's outrageous.
It's just 1v3. That's phenomenal stuff to get the first up for the season.
Right.
But no, genuinely, this was I think the best thing that could have happened for North America. OG have not looked better all split. Gen G have not looked better all split. I don't think G2 have fallen off. I think they're going to learn from this. And then you've got LG, a very consistent 4th team going to LAN as well. So yeah, honestly, a really good showing there from North America. It gives me a lot more hope than just seeing G2 stomp another regional.
Yeah.
And that leads us into all of our teams, Seppi, that have been qualified, right? We just talked about NA, how we love to see we're stepping up now. We're seeing, again, OG on that rise. They're finally connecting. G2 finally taken down. But across the board, we got all our teams locked in.
Yeah, every single team now locked in. As we said before, we're just playing for that seeding here in Europe with Vitality and BDS. And just to touch back a little bit on North America, I completely agree with Johnny. Being able to look at North America and see, okay, we're not just looking at one scary team coming through in G2. We're seeing Gen G do the same, who shut down G2 in that grand final. OG on their resurgence, living up to the level that we thought they could be. And LG making a major. Again, they're going to have a huge amount of crowd hype behind them too, and their quality with cheese in particular is substantial. I'm extremely excited to see North America performing to that level and then taking it to LAN. Great time for them to really start rising.
Or we just see Europe dominate everyone. Maybe that.
No.
Not the French. Not again.
Not again.
Somebody stop them.
That's great. Well, they haven't been able to yet because no one beats the French but French right now. Yesterday was just a quick day leading into our semifinals. It's just, we asked the question, Cole, is this a one nation region? And we said it was an overreaction. I don't know if it is.
I mean, it's always a distinction of what counts as a French team. For example, you look at Rise in Karmine Corp. He speaks English first, but no, it's Karmine Corp. It's French. I think
it's French speaking.
Clearly. Exactly. Yeah, that seems to be the key here. Yeah, they just keep steamrolling through absolutely everybody. It's nice to see Moist in a semi-finals again. But other than that, I mean, yesterday, to be honest, this has happened before in EU, where the quarterfinals, 4-1s, 4-1. That's all you get.
That's about it, wasn't it?
And then the semis suddenly pops off of Game 7, so I'm hoping for that today.
It was crazy that we saw, bear in mind, the losing side get a single game. Like, that was it. A single game from the losing teams. Look at all of those 4-0. It was such a short day.
Close to a perfect sweep of a day.
Almost.
I'm still can't get over that. Just goal, goal, goal. That was the story. Honestly, I really love too seeing Moist be able to step it up. They're in the semifinals now. Johnny, I think it was just seeing teams that had and players that had such highs before struggle to get back to that. It's always fun to see them be able to relive that.
I mean, we all want to see more of Moist, making deep runs, more Joyo post-match interviews where he's just completely ignoring Shogun's questions. But they've got a chance to do something today that no other team has managed to do. Well, no other non-French-speaking team has done this split. That is eliminate a French-speaking team. So no one's done it yet. The only teams to eliminate the big four French teams are other big four French teams.
Right.
Can Moist be the first, even though they are out of the major running?
And of course, that led us into these point positions. K-Corp at the forefront of it all, locked in for that number one, and those last 3 seeds could be locked in just a little while here. After these first
Vitality,
matches.
they need to beat, Vitality need to win the event specifically against KC in the final if they want to take that second seed away from BDS. And it's a big deal because BDS currently sitting at number 2. Number 2 is going to be playing against Apex Elevate in round 1 of Swiss. Number 3, currently Vitality, going to be playing against South America's Complexity. Now, a lot of us, I think, would rank Complexity a fair bit higher, although I'd love to see Sphinx destroy BDS. I think, that second seed is something Vitality would love to have. And no better way to do it than to beat Karmine Corp in the final.
I'm going to throw the points up on the board here just so you know exactly, and you do the math yourself if you don't trust us, always fact check. But looking at the region, I mean, what's it going to take? Just a general kind of question out there, Stumpy, is what is it going to take? What are the French doing? What is the language of bringing to Rocket League that's allowing it? Is it just the comms? Is it just more efficient? What is happening with these teams that are clearly so dominant in Europe?
I think it's partially to do with the fact that French have always been so many at the top of Rocket League, and therefore French players have always had somebody to look up to, whether it's been Caleb historically, and then it's been your Fairy Peaks and stuff like that, and then it then becomes your Monkey Moons, your Vateras, and it sort of like gradually keeps building. They're also a very inclusive community, making sure that they are helping out each other, lots and lots of French tournaments, and being able to speak with your countrymen just is going to bring you up to a new level where you don't necessarily need to common French.
I was just going to say, Johnny.
Rocket Baguette.
And Rocket Baguette is huge,
Big part of the success has to be Rocket Baguette.
I think the key for me is the French tournaments that they have.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as a player bursts on the scene, they are going to lands among their peers and growing up organically. Yeah, it's so impressive with it.
You see it just there's a pride, I think, within the community that we need to show the world, and everyone rallies behind that.
The
and that
French
just gives,
love being French. Like, they love being French.
That is
It's
very
like their
true.
favorite hobby is being French.
Yeah, that's the problem for British players. We all hate being British.
Hating it. It's awful.
Rather embarrassed.
It's terrible.
That's great. Hey, well, we've been on the screen too long. Let's get us off. Let's get some more plays on the board. It's time for our top 3 plays. Hey, Stumpy, start us off with number 3.
So we're going to be kicking off with Astral, and he takes the ball immediately away from Cash, takes dominant control onto the flip reset, over Resi, and then not just that, bumps Joyo out of the way. Cash can then finish it with a little old tapping. But look at the work he does from his own backboard as well. Down, up into the reset. I love that he fakes it out too, where he's going to go for another touch, but it's just the positioning ruins Moist.
Johnny.
Oh, I didn't get to see the POV of this one, actually. Atomic's POV of this save. Let's have a look and see how close he was to own goaling. Yep, I would have own goaled that definitely. What a save by Atomic.
The all-time save doink. And here at number 1, it's Atto for Karmine Corp. Sort of Devo-esque here, going to the backboard, following it up.
Okay.
Dish. And also what I like as well is I think Rise got a similar goal a few minutes after, but Atto's
Right.
was first, and it was better, deserving number 1.
And we got a bonus clip. This is the real number 1. You know what it is, what it had to be. We have them, just some friends hanging out. Astral and Joyo. My favorite part is when they drop, they carry it on. They just stick with it.
Yeah, they lock it back in as well, and then you see
Against the world.
the fact that it's then Cash going for a shot, Ivor going to tap it in. Astral and the Team of Redemption clearly playing better as a 2v2. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
I think that's one of my favorite things just about this game and this esport and this community. We talked about community before, is things like that, even at a professional level. Every once in a while, you'll see those stick through, and that's, to me, something that makes Rocket League so special. Aww. All right, let's make us feel not special. Let's bring the pain in here right now,
I'm
because
scared of this one.
time for a little game. Yeah, they know what's coming. You guys don't, so I'll explain it right now. We're going to be working as a team on the board, and feel free, chat, to get involved. Actually, I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be copying your homework. We have some plays. Shogun behind the scenes has gathered some plays from around the world, and he's removed all of the decals, the cars, everything's anonymized. We don't know what these plays are and who's in them, names, everything. We have to guess what they are. We're going to have a potential of 3 points per each one of these. If we guess,
I believe it could be any RLCS player.
It could be literally anything in the RLCS across every region. So we have to guess the region, and then the team, and then the player, which
so
of course gets progressively harder. Shogun already said, if you guys even get the teams out of these, good, I'll be surprised. So,
And we want to see chat
players-
taking part
players
2.
if possible.
Chat, take part 2. Put in all of your guesses.
yeah, we want to see it. So why don't we roll the first one and start the pain? Let's go. Get it on the board.
Here we go.
All right. So fully
Let's see what we got here.
We got a Fennec.
Oh, it's already
is the car
hard.
anonymized as well? So we don't even know.
Wait, I think I remember the whole.
Okay, we're on a team.
Isn't
Let's
that
work
NA?
together.
It is NA. It was OG.
It was OG. Was it?
Wait, was it OG? Was it Com?
Maybe it was Com, who just absolutely
It seems like
slammed
a
it into
calm
his
thing to
net.
do. To
Oh
just,
no, it wasn't.
No,
wasn't.
no, it was
wasn't.
Cash. It was Cash did it. Cash slammed it into his own net.
That's right.
Yeah, from Redemption
That's right.
last week, I think.
I do
No, it
not
was
remember
Regional
that,
One.
but now I'm
It was
so
Regional
sad.
One.
Okay,
That
okay.
was Regional 1. You're right.
So we're locking
that
it
did
in?
Happen.
Yeah, I
locking it in?
think Cash, Redemption, and then EU.
EU.
I think, yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad you guys got that. That one's gone in my
Production,
mind.
did we get it? Because we don't know. I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Okay.
Here it is.
Hey!
Cash Redemption EU. Let's
Qual
go.
one. Yeah,
3
that's right.
points
No
on
one
the
said
board.
4:15. We didn't get the exact time. So we actually
I didn't get the time. Oh, sorry.
Actually, no. But no, they think I'm now looking at chat. I didn't.
Wait,
Don't worry.
Cash is in the chat. That's hilarious.
Cash, did you get it, mate? Did you get it?
Wait, what did Cash
did it.
say?
Or did
I'm
he
not
own
looking
goal
at the
again?
Cash
This
just
is
said.
crazy.
Cash just said, man.
We're just saying Stumpy cheated. Stumpy.
No, I've got chat minimized. Don't be silly.
Chat's over there.
Oh,
That's
of
over
course
there.
it
Don't be
is.
silly.
Okay,
Right,
let's
still
get to
go
the
ahead.
second one. We nailed the first one. By we mean Stumpy.
No, as a team.
That's a team, that's a
That's
team.
a 4.
Right.
Okay, so it's Rocket.
Okay.
Big
Nice.
move over the top. We're waiting.
That
We're
just
chilling.
straight
We're
in?
watching.
It is.
Wait.
Okay.
Right.
Wait,
That's a triple commit though.
There was a triple commit there. Big
It
win.
was.
Could be
So
LG.
today-
Attempted steal.
sorry.
Oh man, that is
That's
tough.
really
I don't
hard.
know that one.
Oh my
Let's
god.
guess. Let's guess.
Can we get the
Sam.
region at least?
Okay, what can we narrow it down to?
Let's get. I think
I'm going to say
I can see a triple
Mina,
commit in South
because it's
America.
all Phoenix, Mina.
Oh,
Is that not
that's a
anonymized
fair
though, the car?
shout.
The cars might be
The
anonymized.
car is anonymized.
I
as well,
believe
even
they
the
are
car.
too. Yeah.
Oh, it's
My
not
vibe is
Phoenix,
OCE because they love to be quick and dive. That's my vibe. Leaf
I have no- I
tie break.
haven't-
Okay.
I have no
Leaf,
idea,
you're
honestly.
the boss, Leaf.
I want to go with the OC. I'm going with the OC pick. We're not going to get teams in.
Well,
You
might
just
as well
want to
guess,
throw a
right?
team on the
Let's
board?
go Torsos Power. Why not?
Torsos Power, OCE.
Yeah.
How wrong are
Fair
we?
enough.
Okay. Come on.
How wrong are
Torsos
we
Power OCE. No, it was Mina.
Oh, it was Mina.
Mina.
My bad.
I got it.
I'm
but
sorry.
wrong reason.
0 seconds as well.
Wow.
Okay, so we got big old goose egg on the board for that one.
I want half a point. I didn't commit, but I want half a point.
We do-
No, we're team effort.
we get the point. Half
You don't
point
lose the
together.
World Cup final and go, oh, I was man of the match. I had like a little bit of the proof.
All right, last
would.
one. Let's get to the last one here. Let's a little redemption for us. Chad, I hope you guys are doing well too.
Oh, is that a clue from Leaf? Little redemption,
Nice.
quick.
What,
No,
two
we don't have
redemption
that one.
clips?
Why not?
Right, little drib.
Oh, bump him.
Yeah.
Is it also randomized arenas? Because we don't have Neo Tokyo in E or NA.
That's a really
That's
good point.
true. Is this randomized
So
as well?
therefore, it may well not be E or NA.
Oh, I feel like I'm gonna remember this. This is annoying because I do remember this bump, but I can't remember the save. Who got the
I
save?
don't at all.
Was the
It
initial
is.
bump on this map, Johnny, is a good
No,
question.
I don't think. Well, if I've seen it, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna say NA because I think I'm metaing here. I think Shogun would put NA in here.
Fair.
I don't remember who it was, but I do think I remember seeing it not on Neo Tokyo.
I like the NA pick. Do you want to throw just a random team out there? Player, in case we get lucky with points.
Cheese. Cheese has been,
Luminosity.
competition. Yeah, I think.
LG, yeah,
I
LG.
still feel like
yeah.
Neo Tokyo is a big sign.
Okay, LGG's. Okay, let's see. Did we get it?
Okay, go on, Chief.
Again, that could have been anonymized. We don't know.
Oh, I
Oh,
saw
it's
cheese.
cheese.
I saw church. I was so excited for half a second.
I know this. It's from CJ's stream.
Oh, was it actually?
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure CJ streamed this.
Oh.
That's why.
That
It was Neo
information that
Tokyo as
came in
well.
too late.
I don't believe that.
Hey,
my
so
clue was there.
I have word that we have
That's amazing.
one more that we can do
Okay.
to
All right,
try to
let's
redeem
go.
ourselves.
We're
Yeah,
doing
let's
rubbish
throw
for
it
this
up.
cash.
We are
Let's
terrible
crush
at
through
this.
this one.
Oh, that's not a little. Oh, that's a bit special.
Don't mind that.
That looks like
Could this be a little bit of Sphinx play?
That
I was wondering if it was
Sphinx.
Sphinx.
Say Sphinx. So let's just say Sphinx.
We're just locking
Sphinx
it
is
in.
pretty goated at this point.
APAC Sphinx, little front flip.
And I think
reset.
Shogun would want, again being meta, Shogun would want a good goal.
Yeah.
from,
Yeah,
you know,
Sphinx.
Little
other
lean back
ideas.
reset.
APAC Sphinx. I
Okay,
don't
we're
know
locking it in.
when that
Apex
happened,
Sphinx.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, come on.
Lock it in.
Will we elevate?
Oh, it's APAC. We got the point
Oh,
there.
APAC.
We'll take that.
Risk.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
was
we got the right
risk.
reason.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay,
But look at
yeah.
that. APAC has really been taking it up a level
Yeah.
this split. It's been very impressive.
Uh-huh.
We kind of thought Gladiators were just going to dominate, and that's not at all what's happened.
Not at all.
So we've landed with a total of 4.5 points out of 12. Pretty good.
Where did you get the half?
Honestly, I will take that.
Might be a shout.
Pretty good. Hey, well, let's keep the pain rolling. Let's take a look at how chat's been doing in terms of our predictions. And
Way to
how
go,
great
chat.
Shogun's been doing. He's barely beating a literal coin.
So guys, we added a
just
coin
say-
flip
Yeah.
being 50%, and Shogun is beating it out by just 2 predictions.
What's brilliant as well is that in our little group chat, Shogun just said, honestly, well done. And then 1 second later, it cuts to this, and we are rinsing the poor boy. So screw you, Shogun. We don't want your praise.
It's also it's so Mickey that chat is sitting second, by the way, just because they're alphabetically ahead of me. I've been bumped down to 3rd apparently.
Stumpy.
sounds like
Get a better
that's a
name.
sore
If you were
winner
called
thing to
Cole,
say.
you would be second.
If I was called Cole, I'd be 3rd from bottom, mate.
Well, we'll
Beating
see
the
if that
coin.
carries on today. I think today will be pretty straightforward when it comes to predictions across the board, unless someone does something crazy. But here is our top 4. We crown a champion here on our last qualifier towards that first major. In order, we'll have Moist and Team Vitality coming up second. Best of 7s, last life on the board for these seeds. K-Corp versus BDS is our first match. Let's start breaking this one down. BDS has yet to overcome K-Corp. They are their demons, their inner demons, Stumpy, that they just can't seem to quell. Game 7, twice in a row across the past qualifiers.
Yeah, BDS even making it so close as to a Game 7 overtime, bear in mind, in that last grand final. Couldn't quite close it out there. Karmine Corp, they're on for that 3-peat, and not just winning 3 in a row, without losing a single main event series either. They're going to have that tarnished point, as I spoke to Rise about. Yes, did beat them in a double elimination, but when you look at the games that are actually tracked for stats, it is 18-0 if they can get to the grand final and take it. But first, they've got to go through a very scary BDS.
So close, BDS, to Karmine Corp in best of 7s, because in the first open qualifier they were reverse swept as well by KC on the start of their is it, isn't it perfect split. I have a lot of belief in this team BDS. I think they're second in EU. I put them above Vitality at the moment based on best of 7s.
Was he biting his elbow?
What have you seen, Leaf?
He was smelling his elbow.
What do
or
I
something?
see?
I don't know. It's a weird three-game
maybe
ritual.
like an emote.
Sorry, carry on, Cole.
That's the thing. We're all so old. It could just be some kind of TikTok meme.
It is probably a TikTok thing. Yeah, I miss the good old days of Endpoint where they used to do star jumps. I understood that as an old man. I know what a star jump is.
What were you were saying something smart before, Cole? What was it?
I was saying, well, maybe I was saying something really dumb, but to me, I'd say that Team BDS are edging Team Vitality out as number 2 based on their quarterfinals and semi-finals performances so far. I really rate this team, and I love the fact that what they seem to have developed the most since their changes is the ability to bounce back when things go wrong. It was a real problem they had before, and now it seems to be, at least for now, sorted.
BDS seem to have quite the setup going to get themselves in the game. I mean, I'm not against the get up, move around, and keep that blood flowing. That's really helpful to make sure you can stay locked in. On the other side, K-Corp, their traditional routine beforehand is intensely listen to Farah and watch his hands swing around wildly.
He has written a lot on that whiteboard, actually. That is a lot of words. Or maybe it's not actually that many words, but French just needs more words to say very little.
I wonder what the different categories are. Is one of them game 1, and then into game 2 we'll do this, and then if it goes to 5, if it dares go to game 5, that's when this happens.
Has he got notes on every player?
I think he does.
This is the closest we've seen to being able to read this.
None of us can read French, guys.
That's what I was going to say, Leaf, because he said before in interviews, like, oh no, I'm not going to give anything away. But he's put that whiteboard there for a reason. This is like Easter egg material if I've ever seen it.
I hope it's just nonsense and he's just written in like Wingdings or something.
Can someone AI upscale this
French
later and post it?
Yeah, we need to enhance this. Maybe we
Enhance.
Start to even the playing field.
But then realistically, you look at the fact that when we're talking about BDS, they didn't just get through Gentlemates yesterday, and they ended up going 4-0 against them, and Gentlemates barely looked like they had a chance, realistically. Yes, there were 2 overtimes in there, but they weren't given any space at all. Do we reckon that they can do that against Karmine Corp? Because it's a completely different kettle of fish.
Karmine Corp seem to be playing relatively slowly, I would say, so far in this tournament. You know, they're not trying to rush opponents. They're actually playing, to my eyes, a more considered game. So that might work well for Team BDS. I think there will be a lot of space for them to play into. Obviously, Karmine Corp are able to play in many different ways, and maybe they'll play completely differently and be more chaotic, Stumpy. But I think that it's certainly something that Team BDS, it might be a good matchup for them today based on Casey's current playstyle.
We've also had, from our resident 2020 visioner over in OCE, CJ has said that the bottom row says Atto, Rise, Vatira. So it's individual pointers for the players themselves.
It's nice that he knows the team names, the player names.
Yes, I'm actually pretty sure he's right about that. I think the middle one did say Rise. I was trying to figure out who's got the short name on BDS, but it wasn't about the opponents. It was about so they've all got their own individual notes to remember. Now, it's interesting that there's so much written, though, because I know that can, for some players, I feel like that would just get, very confusing. You're trying to remember, okay, I have to do 6 or 7 things differently in this game, and, you're just going to be overthinking everything you do. But I think they're probably just things that those players are good at, or, those players do anyway. or maybe for most of them, maybe there's 1 or 2 new things that they're trying to do. But I would be shocked if there's 7 notes for every player. Right, we're going to need you to do everything differently today. They wouldn't change that much when they're already dominating the region.
Right. Now, a lot of it is just being reminded. I mean, when you're playing a game, you get in flow state. It can be sometimes easy to forget something that you maybe were working on or trying to focus on a bit more. And having those just fresh in your mind, Cole, before you go into a series, just helps you stay locked in that, yes, I got to make sure my spacing in this position is a little bit tighter or something.
So I was just thinking something similar, and then I sort of talked myself out of it in my mind, which is, I wonder if to an extent Karmine Corp will use today and use this event as, you know, trialing out some ways of playing that they can then take to the major, you know, maybe a slightly different play style or plan B or whatever. And then I remember that no, they've got Vatira on the team. He will be disgusted. This is just 100% competition right here, right now. Then on to the next one. But I wouldn't be surprised if some teams would do that, you know, they'd try and like just take something different into the major, even if they might lose a game or 2.
Are you guys seeing this? Cole, are you seeing? Are BDS practicing their embellishments of injuries? Are they preparing, like when they get demoed, we're just going to see them rolling around. Referee! Referee! That's all I can make out.
Well, we did introduce red cards recently, so I why not? We didn't.
I'd like to
guys.
see
That is not.
That's officially, Leaf. You have just made it so. You've made it the meta.
All right, we have a ref
and
coming.
Farrah already knew. That's what he's been talking about. He's saying, right, guys, there's red cards now, so really be choosy with your demos.
That'd be great. Hey, chat, start throwing your predictions in chat. It's about that time. We see if we lock it in. Again, I mention it. Probably going to be, I have a hunch, it's going to be similar across the board, even with chat. Hashtag KC, hashtag BDS. Who's going to take it? I think you cannot go against KC in this moment, and I think everyone has the nods. Everyone has this across the board, but BDS, cool. BDS has gone to Game 7, and again, as mentioned, overtimes with KC before. Maybe this is their opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the sort of the history of this one, you might think that this could be one too many for Karmine Corp against Team BDS. They certainly seem to not have their number, but have the ability to come up against them. So BDS have to rely on that on push.
Well, there it is. You guys are locking in KC with us. Not a big surprise for me, but it's time to get into our match. K-Corp, our BDS's kryptonite, as they have yet to overcome them across 2 qualifiers. Will today be the day, or are BDS just another stepping stone for the blue wall towards a 3-peat? The Championship Sunday. Buckle up.
As they look to try and get the trio, we move on to Vatira Day. He looks to step up for his 25th consecutive Championship Sunday CJ against a team in BDS who will feel like they've been robbed the last 2 times they played against KC in the top 4. One time reverse sweep, another time Game 7 conceding 2 seconds left to go to overtime. Can BDS finally get the win?
Yeah, Vatira's pretty good though, isn't he? BDS, as you said, first regional. Well, Drally, that was his first event. He had to get a little bit of prepping before he plays a team like K-Corp. 3rd time could be the charm here in the semi-final, but, well, a perfect split on the line, and as Cole said, the competitiveness of Vatira, I'd be pretty worried it's BDS, and he got that guy Rise as well. He's just an out-and-out winner, and he's got to get the first goal on the board.
And you see the respect immediately Monkey Moon gave. He knew he had to avoid the demo, knew exactly what was coming his way, just could not quite execute on it. 1-0 KC. And BDS needs to overcome this hurdle. It always feels like for the last 6 months, you know, whatever we've been for RLCS, they've permanently been second. They've been that team just behind the #1 team. It was Vitality, now it's KC. Trying to make that leap as now Vatira clears, nobody back, gonna go all the way, double tap, left it for a toe who got almost nothing on the shots.
Yeah, that's the K-Corp special though, such unselfish play, the way they set each other up. Kamaki would go the other end, no Rise with the save, almost. Gee, those two have had a bit of a story together, former teammates obviously, making it all the way to that World Championship Grand Final together last season, but, well, it's Rise with the upper hand early here in game #1, and he's looking for demos, and Drally gets the catch. He flips out of it, just to give himself a little bit of space here. Atto with the challenge coming in as well. Exotic trying to parry that one away. K-Corp pushing up. They're looking a lot more prep than they did yesterday. Game 1 of the quarterfinal, and that's a huge mistake. Rise just caught flat-footed in net, and he just lost all his momentum. Exotic gets the goal.
Well, Rise provided the first goal. Now he's not getting anywhere near that one of the second. Gotta admit, even if it was a little bit flat-footed, what a shot from Exotic. Got all the power he needed to make sure that the job was done. Mind it, this is a rematch from Grand Finals 2 weeks ago. KC won that opening match 2-3. Now the wall, Drably looking to try and provide the same result. Let's Rise back to the wall. Drably over the top of Toe, nice and waiting. You already tell Monkey actually now sees his opportunity. Kind of got baited in. So Toe goes for the block. Both these teams respecting the defense so much. No one's fully committing just yet. It's going to be a huge chance, and Monkey Moon, what reactions?
Oh, Vatira almost caught him out there with the ground pinch, but as you've seen again, there's Exotic. A sloppy touch. It's not going to hurt them too much here, BDS, but some positional mistakes from both sides. Certainly feels like a bit of game one energy from both sides. There's another little handoff pass, but this time Drally reads it. Exotic's up straight away. Rise won't be able to get this. Has to stay down. Where's Monkey Moon? Throws it on, but again, the shots have been a little bit weak from both sides thus far. Atto trying to catch that one across, but Drally has been looking pretty good so far. Vatira in the air with a reset. Tries to go low. Monkey Moon with the save. Both teams just trying to figure each other out at the moment.
Played a whole bunch, but these teams always evolving. Difficult to keep something that was maybe working last time, working the next time around. Drops down Vatira. He's got some time. Already on the pre-jump is the defender. Exotic just tries to be in the way. And still Vatira looks very dangerous. In goes a Toad. Time for his turn. Gets past one. Exotic again called into action. Passes with flying colors.
Yeah, they're giving K-Corp a little bit of space now in that midfield. It's a little bit dangerous for BDS, and that's a great pass across Vatira. You bet he's going to put that away. There was just no one covering it, and I don't think anyone expecting the pinch. Look at this. Atto just finding the perfect 50 with Drally, and Vatira slots it in behind.
Well, Magnifico know exactly how that feels. Was stuck for 30 seconds in the exact same position, and just like BDS, they couldn't do anything about it. KC, when they get that final third lockdown, when they steal your back two boosts, alarm bells need to be ringing because you're in huge trouble. Monkey Moon backsplips. Didn't want to commit too heavily to that play. But when do they send the house? They got a minute and a half to find a goal. Drali looking to try and provide something. BDS, been a while since their last big offensive opportunity. Exotic couldn't get the ball down before Rise intercepts.
Yeah, Rise does really well there. You question when they should send the house. I argue that BDS's style is to always send the house. The house has been sent the entire split, and it's worked out for the most part, barring a win against this team here, the Blue Wall. Vatira keeping it in, a minute left of BDS. Try and get something working. That's a nice touch, but Atto again just hands it off to Rise, who's looking for a touch. Exotic, very awkward. Just pops that up. Gives it a bit of space, keeps it out of trouble for the most part here as Jolly works it again downfield. More resets coming through. Here's a demo. This could be trouble now for K-Corp. Infield to Monkey Moon. No, he can't get the 50. Guess who again? It's Atto.
Rise does control, sticks with it. Him versus Drali in a mid-air battle. Now Monkey Moon delays his play. Didn't want to get demoed on his way through. Just everyone around it. The constant threat of demos makes you play so awkwardly. You've practiced this game in one way in training mode. You can't do it the way that you're comfortable with, because if you do, you're going to get wiped off the face of the map.
This is a strange game as well. I'd love to see the average movement speed from everyone on the pitch. It just feels really slow for these two teams that are usually just going gung-ho at it. Here we go again, though. Are we going to get a late one? Drali's up. Atto, no boost. Still gets a touch. Monkey Moon trying to keep that alive. Rise wants his ball down. Wants 1-0 for K-Corp. There's the fake. There's the ball on the ground. K-Corp 2-1. Take the first.
Just like they did 2 weeks ago. And it was off the back of Rise's winner in the second half of that game. Overall, as you mentioned, this feels like two teams that know each other very well and respect each other an awful lot. Like, any other team, they would just go all out and try and blow them off the field. This one, you've got to respect that. If you make a single mistake, you are going to get punished for it.
Yeah, it just felt like a chess match, and as you said, two teams that really know each other. I mean, We've seen them play each other every single event so far, but thinking about how many times they would have scrimmed in the past 6 months throughout the off-season into the tournaments now, I mean, it just was a funny game. I feel like both teams were trying different things, but K-Corp in the end had the lead. BDS looked pretty slow compared to what we expect from them, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, I think that was definitely more of a K-Corp pace of game than we would normally get from BDS, who just couldn't quite get the same sort of clears that we're used to seeing. Usually that's their biggest strength. Get out of defense. We have no issues with that. But against KC, that has been a lot more difficult. If they can't find answers to that, it is going to be a difficult series for them, as we have got everybody loaded over to DFH Stadium. Game number 2, BDS, what you got for us?
In the best of 7, you don't have too many chances. You don't get too comfortable with the 1-0 deficit so far for BDS, and this could be another trouble here to flick on. Rise follow-up somehow. Exotic keeps that one out. Almost the worst possible start for BDS again. Early goal from Rise last time. Nearly a similar result. Drally trying to keep this one out of the net, but here's another chance. That's a great infield. Vatira misses. Or does he just fake it for Rise? I mean, I can't even read the play, and I can see everything on the pitch at the moment. What a play from K-Corp.
I think he pulled himself out, because that is dead on to Vatira. If he wants, he can play that off backboard, as I think I've seen him do a couple of times in the past. I think that was the call and the perfect matrix.
I think it's one of those plays where if he hits it, he's going for such a fine angle that he's going to be able to score it. But worst case scenario, he's got the Rise there as backup. Trally trying to get a double reset. Atto, he's made himself a little bit awkward here, but and the help defense has been superb so far from K-Corp. BDS not really troubling them too much, and we haven't seen much sustained offense either from this BDS lineup.
K-Corp are seemingly a step ahead. But that has kind of been the case for these two teams, where it's in spells. It's quite back and forth when it comes to the momentum. Right now, momentum thoroughly on the side of KC. And for once, Rise did not quite get that perfect. Now he breaks the opposite side. Drally follows up, takes a shot, hits the post, surely! And Monkey Moon ties the game up 1 each.
Yeah, that's really nice from BDS, and it was the counter-attack. Exotic getting 2 on it. Drally with a close follow-up, something that BDS haven't really gone for so far. Usually that second man sitting deeper, not opting to be as aggressive as that. But that's the X factor that Drally can have. The rookie, his first split, and the first goal, the equaliser for BDS in game 2.
Back over to the far side. Rise controls with a toe, trying to put some pressure onto the third man. Now Drally, a little bit more power there, and Vatira would have been scrambling. Toe. Oh, wait a second, Rise just shifted in front of the goalkeeper. And luckily for BDS, that was off the woodwork.
Look at this from Rise. He's looking for bumps as well. Vatira has to get back. He doesn't have any boost. Just throws himself at it to get the 50 coming through. More trouble here because the counter-attack's on for K-Corp. Exotic has to make the touch. Atto's in. Rise is landing as well. Oh my goodness, he's almost set up the air dribble through a team bump. But Rise is going to keep this one. Sealant delays the flip, goes low, looks for a fake, looks for a bump. Exotic helps out. And that's the K-Corp way, always looking to beat someone in net. I just feel like they can do it better than any other team. They don't look for the early shot. They're just trying to break down the defense first.
They do seem like the team that can get the biggest wins with the least committed.
Yep.
And for an esport that is played at this kind of speed, that is massive. That's Exotic. Almost found the pass. Monkey Moon was trying to thread the needle. Now off the backboard for Tira. He's actually going to be a little bit later to this one. Thankfully for him, BDS did not have anybody on the far side. Oh, the block from Drally actually speeds up the play. Exotic plays long and wiped out for his troubles, but Atto also gets clattered into by his own teammates. BDS fighting back into this and finding more territory, CJ.
Yeah, and they're pressing up now. You see just the structure sitting a lot higher. Even now, Exotic third man's happy to push up, but will he get punished for it? Atto with a reset. I like this from BDS. They're willing to take a little bit of a risk defensively, expose themselves to a counter-attack if it means they can be quicker up front. I like that switch up. Will it pay off for them? They need to continue it with the pressure on. Now it's 1-1. They don't have to worry about scoring a goal too heavily. They don't have to throw the kitchen sink at it, if you would. They still need to push up and pressure this K-Corp outfit.
The pass out. Monkey Moon wins the race. Now can go give chase. Rise avoids the demo. Monkey Moon had nothing else on his mind. Here goes Rally, holds midfield. Gonna be difficult to recover. Still tries to get the 50. Actually, he's beat a toe to the ball. And now we've got the 1v1. Rise, the only one in net. And he does so well.
Yeah, really nice pre-jump. Covered absolutely every option there from Monkey Moon. Kept that one away. Just over a minute left. Vatira trying to work that forward. Monkey Moon's there. Atso now pops it up. Is he going to look for a pop or a bump, perhaps? Monkey Moon gets a touch. Rally's going to just absolutely dust. Can Vatira get back in time? He's going to reach for it. He does, but Exotic's there. BDS, can they get an attack? No. The touch from Exotic just wasn't enough to get a follow-up. Rise now trying to help out. Vatira's in the air. Danger for this BDS lineup because the pressure's coming through. I think this BDS probably want this overtime now. They've been really only getting some counter-attack opportunities. The pressure for the most part have been on the side of K-Corp. They've had the offense, and they might have just caught them out here. Vatira just finds the gap. Exotic pushing too far to that sidewall, Shogun.
And that is such a sucker punch to BDS, because that has been the best they have played throughout this series. We're finding decent opportunities. We're catching some small breaks when it came to offensive chances. And the moment, CJ, they start feeling comfortable holding midfield, the mistake is made, and they've conceded what could be the game-ending goal.
Yeah, it's a funny old semi-final so far again. That goal coming out of seemingly nowhere with a bit of a misplay from BDS, but it was almost the optical illusion from K-Corp. That's what they do. It's the air triple bumps, the handoffs, and the fakes from that first man in front. Vatira capitalizing. Oh, hang on a minute! No way! Oh! If Monkey Moon just waited a little bit longer, he rushed the touch, rushed the shot. BDS, can they get one back? Oh no, ball down, K-Corp 2-0. That was open.
Monkey Moon couldn't believe his luck. He also did not believe he had as much time as he did. Surely he thought, someone's back here, we've got the demo, but there's always another player. And in that situation, he had a little bit more time. Oh, dearie me, BDS, it's the fine margins, and they're getting beat on those situations.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the defender was coming in, but I think that's why now if he just took that almost millisecond longer to really line himself up. But he knew he had to be quick with it as well. Certainly not the worst mistake, but in a play like Monkey Moon, sometimes you think he's just going to be able to wedge that in, get that angle. Couldn't quite make it happen. So the timeout comes through as well from BDS, and probably a timeout that's necessary. Yep.
Yeah, if anything, just to put some distance between you and that game. Considering the way it ended, the way that second goal was conceded, BDS will not feel too happy. But that really has been the story between these two teams. The fine margins always just seems to go to K-Corp. You know, we look towards the reverse sweep where it was so close for BDS and they couldn't get it over the line. You look towards them leading with 2 seconds left on Champions Field, and they concede and losing Game 7 overtime to KC 2 weeks ago. Whenever it gets to the nitty-gritty, KC have got their number.
And when you're 2-0 down already here, when I guess at the end of the day, majors are locked in, but seeding's still all important here. Obviously, BDS would love to have that number 2 seed. We know how important it is throughout the Swiss stage. We've seen it throughout every region. The seeding's coming through, and not only that initial seed for that first matchup, Shogun, but that initial seed carries its way through the entire Swiss stage. And with such a competitive major, if not the most competitive, the best looking 16 teams that we've seen in an international event, that can be worth its weight in gold. BDS, how do they respond? What's the timeout? We haven't seen the whiteboard come through like Farah has on K-Corp. But I wouldn't mind seeing some more offense from them. I like when they're pushing up and not just relying on counterattacks.
So here's your hopium for BDS fans out there. 2 weeks ago, first match went KC's way. Second match went KC's way. Timeout was called, so we're following the same script up to this point. Next 3 games went to BDS. They now need to repeat that. Maybe even go one step further. Lose this one, and then you have to give a receipt to KC for their reverse sweep, and reverse sweep them back into semifinals.
It sounds tough, but I dare say there's a world champion on the side that would think that he's never out of a series. Monkey Moon, let's see what he can do here. They got the demo. Can he get the pass across? He's just got a fake him behind. I didn't think he had the angle, and I don't think K-Corp respected the defense there as Monkey Moon has somehow wedged this in behind Atto.
So, prior to this series starting, we saw Vibes Moon up, ready, waiting to go. Now you've got Angry Monkey Moon. And he's gonna need to be. Well, that one pinching off to a Toad does recover in time. Oh, Toad actually tried to find the flick. Didn't quite happen for him. KC locking down this final third. We've already seen what they can do in these situations. BDS know it as well. Trying to keep this ball moving and not get stuck. And they've actually broken free yet again. And Toad needs to avoid Monkey Moon, who almost got him.
Yeah, and this is step one for BDS, coming off that timeout. Just get the first goal on the board. Previous 2 games, it was K-Corp. Just put that early pressure on them, and now we do see them get the advantage. Let's see what K-Corp, how they respond. But for BDS, Shogun, I just love keeping this pressure on. Let's put the foot down for this team and see if they can get one more on the board. A little bit of a buffer on K-Corp, or have they just given up another one? There's Exotic again. He's played. I tell you what, it's been scary when he's been third man, but sometimes the risk pays off for the reward.
Yeah, you just keep going back to that game too, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Now that's another one they've given up. One each. I'm just looking towards that backboard to see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I would love to give more credit to KC in these matches, but BDS need to just stop tripping up over themselves. What is happening?
Boy, oh boy.
They are their own worst enemy.
How quickly they can fall 1-0 up, and in the space of 3.5 seconds, they're now down a goal there. It was a mistake from Exotic, and now a kickoff coming through. Rise just walks through. Monkey Moon couldn't get a touch on it. Hang on a minute. Is there the instant response? Drally keeping it up. Rise misses the second touch. Infield pass Exotic, but there's Atto with space as well. He's going to be able to work it around. He's got to take it himself. He's trying to get the bump on Monkey Moon. He's found it. Vatira going to sit there third man. They're pretty comfortable, and again, they had the advantage, BDS, but they just gave it up so easily, and now K-Corp they can feel so much more comfortable.
Fake out there for Monkey Moon, but he's just not got the boost to keep this going. BDS started well, and the last thing they can do is let those 2 goals completely ruin their momentum. Oh my goodness! Well, that was a rocket, and somehow it was caught.
I guess you just have to expect that in Europe, that a touch like that's got to be able to come through. Cannot believe they were ready. But that just goes to show when K-Corp do have a 2-1 lead, and they just naturally sit a little bit deeper, and they're ready for every single possibility. Drally doesn't get the touch. Monkey Moon gets the beat out. The rise is there. Exotic has to back up. K-Corp playing a lot of defense right now against a team with a world-class offense. Vatira goal line save into an air dribble, if you don't mind, over the top of Monkey Moon. And now they can get out here, K-Corp. Rise getting that pinch across. Worked from the last time, but I think it's a nice beat out. Catch up top. Rises back. Ceiling pass to Exotic, who puts it bottom corner. That's more like the BDS we know.
That was unbelievable from Drally. The rookie getting it over to Exotic and plopped that exactly onto the hood of the car. Sat on Drally's POV that entire time. He had Exotic in his view and knew what he wanted to do with that ball. Now we see another slight fake kickoff. In goes for Tira. BDS have been so susceptible to kickoff shenanigans, but this time they've done well.
Yeah, well, anything that's not in their net is a success compared to what we saw last kickoff. So let's see if, oh, hang on a minute. This is trouble. Rise is just faking everyone, and Vatira's right there. Oh, Monkey Moon goal line saves again. Pass across our toe. BDS just have to really steady the ship at the moment. It was a phenomenal play from Drally to set up that goal, but their defense has still been a little bit questionable so far this game. There's Atto having to back up. K-Corp lost their offense for now, but he's got 100 boost to work with. Takes it up again. Off the ceiling, over the top of one. Monkey Moon goes, double commit. Drally's awkward. Rise has crept up as well. Exotic, could he have gone for the bump? Instead he goes for the pass. It might still work out. Monkey Moon says, I love it, but he's missed another.
Oh, the disaster class. It keeps happening to them. They had checkmates, and they didn't get it over the line. They're still in a good spot, but now a toe. Opposite side of the field. Gets the reset. It's an awkward position. As Drally finds the challenge. Again, BDS have to put that out of their mind. Exotic, reset, pass one, not pass Vatira.
Oh, BDS, they have to lock back in here. The worst thing you can do now is have it ruin your mental. There's another shot. It is wide from Exotic. Would have been pretty easily saved. However, that's a huge bounce. This might not work out now. K-Corp working downfield. Drali's just thrown off the sidewall. Vatira's in with the demo. He's looking for more. There's a pass downfield, but K-Corp's still able to set up with boost. Pop up. Drali in the midfield. Just catches. Throws it to Monkey Moon. Does get a beat around as well. More demos coming through. Vatira getting so aggressive. He does not want this to go to overtime. He knows that BDS will be a little bit tilted from that missed open net. They still have the attack pushing forward. Vatira popping that one around, trying to get the catch. Sidewall, pop, more demos, rise. It's been a significant shift here in the aggression from K-Corp, and it's working so far.
Back into the midfield, Drali looking to try and set up a teammate, but there's no teammates around. Monkey Moon going to be tasked with turning. That's straight into the path of Rise. Can he provide a 0-second goal for his team? Doesn't seem like it's going to be the case for now, but a bounce like that one doesn't help, and Exotic will desperately find overtime.
Kick-off, here we go. What's the strat from BDS? Do they just go the conventional style? Rise goes to straight on kick-off. It's a double fake. Hasn't worked out. Atto has to go. BDS get the upper hand off that one, however. Atto with the touch, but still possession for BDS. There's a sideball into the bump. Drali following up. 0 boost. It's Hero with a huge beat as Exotic just invites a little bit of pressure. But he has lost the ball. Monkey Moon clear downfield. It's over Atto, well over him as well. Using a bit of boost to cover. Exotic getting that one around. Monkey Moon keeping it in as well. More 50s coming through. Can BDS work something out? Is there a free infield? Well, no one there at the moment.
Ball down. Rise trying to move in. Shadows for now. Beat to the ball by Monkey Moon, but he gets some contact on it. He goes Exotic. That's a huge challenge. Drali up against Vatira, and Vatira realized that with the ball not bouncing and here with no boost, he is not winning that one. Offside. Rise leaves it. Exotic bumped. Now BDS has got a good chance here, but that's far too much work for Drali to do. Instead, they just keep the pressure.
What a bump from Rise, just to give space to Vatira. Now he can work it downfield. Exotic with the challenge. Both sides certainly looking a lot better now. Here's Atto Acid. Just back up. Drali's pushing for. He's looking for a bump. Atto doing so well. He's beaten 2. Exotic still manages to get a touch. He floats up in the air, but here's Vatira, and he's just floating with a reset. He fakes everyone, and it's just wide open. K-Corp 3-zip. BDS, what could have been?
Really is the story of the season for BDS. What they could be if these mistakes could just stop happening, if things that the house of cards could stop collapsing. KC take it, and BDS now need to reverse sweep the team that reverse swept them back in our first open qualifier. The timeout is gone. The timeout buff has been depleted. KC, hold all the cards.
I'm really keen to check out the highlights here as well. If there was any doubt in that previous game whether it was an open net, I think this one might just take the cake.
But the defender was gone. Like, the defender's no momentum. They're caught on the goal line. Like, you just put anywhere that is on target, not at the keeper, you are scoring.
Yes, I'm not sure if we are going to get this.
It's
here we go. Yeah,
okay, it's not too bad.
He tries to put it around, but Atto he was just a floating particle in the air at that point. But certainly, again, Monkey Moon, one of the best players in the world. You expected him to put that away every day of the week. He couldn't get it to happen, and well, when you miss your chances, Shogun, when you miss your opportunities, even if they're half chances against a team like K-Corp, they are going to punish you the other way.
Yeah, I mean, that shot was not as bad as I initially thought it was, but it is everything else. It's the getting in front of each other during rotation, you know, conceding off that. It's the kickoffs and losing your 1-goal lead in 3 seconds. It's just confounding at the moment. And BDS, every time that they get one nice thing, they have 2 bad things happen to them.
Let's see now if the pressure somewhat is off in a weird way at 3-0 down. The expectations of them coming back is dropping dramatically. Can they get something to work, or have they just thrown this one? Here's Atto. Tries to get the touch. K-Corp certainly, well, it seems like they want to rest before the grand finals at this point with Vatira. The demos, the change up in aggression from last game was evident, but he's missed the ball there and been demoed for it. Fake from Exotic, early pressure. BDS, can Monkey Moon find the angle he tried, but Atto again, so good. Down to Rise, can he get a double? He's going to fake it out. Where's the follow? Exotic keeps it away.
Now Drali, he's still got control, but he's also got Vatira to contend with. Oh, actually bumps out to Monkey Moon, who hit the crossbar. In goes Exotic. BDS looking to just try and keep this momentum up and running. That's going to drop out now. Drali with goalkeepers under so much pressure. Vatira was almost bumped, but he still had support.
And they're just throwing themselves at the line. And again, the crossbar is Monkey Moon's best friend today, but not a friend that he wants at all at the moment. Atto with a fake, no boost. Drali with a touch, Rise again. It's so awkward for K-Corp. Surely BDS can score. Reset again, blocked out by Vatira. What can Monkey Moon do? Can he just find the back of the net somehow? Reset, Rise again. Keeping it up. Ground pitch. Just passes it straight to Drali. He can't score. Exotic. He can't score. Can someone get this ball in the back of K-Corp's net?
KC are just showcasing at this point their defense. Nothing's getting past them. And when it does, well, apparently they've got the fourth man. They've got the woodwork there to help out. But Tira, he was spotted by Drali. Not going to allow him to take the shot. There's a lot of blue cars forward here, actually. Are they going to be able to get it off the respawn? No, Rise respawns far side, so he can't get to it. 1-0 BDS.
And the goal is this after all that from K-Corp. The defensive stand, the blue wall had never been higher. Had never been bigger, and then they just let it open. They say walk right through here, open the door. Atto can't get it. 1-0 to BDS. And can they hold on? Well, step one, Shogun, is don't concede off this kickoff in the next 10 seconds. Will it happen? It's not looking like it, but Rise, hang on a minute. He's going for the low 50. They've done it again.
That is unbelievable from Rise. Look at the composure. He's got everyone to slow down. Everyone is sat there waiting to use their momentum for a save. The moment Rise controls that, they are playing his game, and it is up to his standards, and those standards are so very high. Crushes the challenge. Now fake kickoff, and good job from Monkey Moon to spot it, not give them the ball with too much momentum.
Yeah, and that's my fault. I think I've called the non-kickoff goal a little bit early there. You've always got to let the play simmer out a touch. Rise again. More pressure. Everyone from BDS's front post. This is a positional nightmare if they need to really spread out. There's the clear. What can Viteri do? He's going to look for a pass, perhaps a pop-up, and this is the K-Corp special. Look at it. It's the fake into the bump. Exotic dodges it this time. But it's almost so readable. You know they're going to do it, but when it happens, it's so hard to stop.
Drali can't get past Vatira. You already see it. Exotic just retreats to the backboard. Doesn't want to be available for a demo. It is kind of jumping at things that aren't happening, though, on occasion. Need to just stay up with the pace of the play. KC are starting to control this, though, more and more. And this is where BDS have had their biggest struggles, getting out of positions like this one. Clear like that certainly helps, but how do you follow it? Atto didn't control all too well, but they're still going, passing back and forth. In goes Rise, tried to take out Drali. Next one up, Vatira was coming on in, and Atto popped it away from him. So now it's BDS's turn. Gonna be left for the next one up, who has been demoed, and that leaves the goal open.
Rise just is 14 steps ahead. The chess grandmaster gets rid of the last man, the final cog in the offensive wheel for BDS. And they have been punished down the other end. He walks it in. He had no boost. It didn't matter. 2-1. Rise too smart.
He did the biggest sin that you can do against KC. He stopped moving. He was waiting for the pass. And because of that, Rise found him. And Rise has been a monster in this series. Oh, Drali! Okay. Rise gives it a nice one. Atto gives it a nice one. I'll say that was a phenomenal one.
They do that 10 seconds before, and then they do this. Drali pre-flip, top bins, beating out the last man as well. I mean, they just have so much potential, so much offensive firepower, BDS. But right now, Shogun, they're just lacking a few of the fundamentals like kickoffs and some defensive plays. Third man issues. Again, it's looking awkward straight off the bat.
And you've got a team that controls the field as well as KC do. Giving them the ball and the possession straight off the bat on kickoffs is so difficult to get out of. So yes, that will need addressing. Might be a little bit too late though to address it for now. They've just got to run with what they've got for this series. What they've got is an awful lot of trouble off the backboard. That's going to be so difficult for Atto to make something of. So Monkey Moon passes. Drali, who's been the danger man. This time, not going to put Rise under too much pressure. Who's going to be the first one to this? Monkey Moon gives chase. And that's a 50-50 if there ever was one. Ato recovers first. 0 boost. Still means he's going to go looking for goalkeepers. And KC have committed a lot here, but they've still got the ball.
I mean, you just see it again. Like, K-Corp more than any other team, when they're on the ball, whatever player, whoever it is, you can see their conscious decision-making. Do I go for a bump? Do I get a touch? Do I fake it out? And it just works time and time again. But can BDS do something? There's the reset. It's almost too big. Ball down, OT. 2-2. Everything on the line for BDS. They lose, they go home. We'll see them in Copenhagen. And it might not be in that number 2 spot.
And you are up against Rise and Vatira, who thrive in these overtimes. It is an uphill battle if there ever was one. BDS taking the first step. But again, off the kickoff, they are stuck in their own side of the field. And you see that lasts for 20 seconds. Ato looking for the power clear. No, instead just controls it. And why not? Can he do stuff like that? Rise's first touch somewhat lets him down. But it also slows up the play from the defenders. So KC will set up again. Vatira does get hit, so now he recovers, looking for Monkey Moon's car.
Yeah, it's just get a touch, follow up, look for a bump, grab a boost. It's just the game plan from K-Corp. So much value in every single rotation. They're not just hitting the ball, keeping it in. They're trying to clear out the defense, trying to steal some boost, just do anything they can to disrupt that defense. It's BDS pushing forward. They haven't had much offense this game, albeit the score is still tied up into overtime. Jolly keeps it up. Got a bit of space. Can he get one more? Here's the bump coming through this time. Monkey Moon. He's underneath. He has to wait down. Gets the pop. The bump. Is it going to be open? Ato drops down and gets it around and gets the pop. Hang on a minute. Rise with the skim. It's just going to be the dagger. No exotics there in time.
An exotic just had to make the read off. My teammate's going to get demoed. I now have to cut across. 1 minute 20 down. Rise clears out to the path of exotic. First touch off the backboard. 2 players have gone for KC. Drali's going to dive on in. Vatira going as far as Monkey Moon. That's going to drop down, and a cut rotation is available here. But instead, Drali has to move in. Did not want that 2v1 to really set up.
Yeah, Vatira last, but look at the catch. Look at the control. He's going to get it again here. Look for a bump. Ato just going to grab that 100 boost. Rise leaves it. Ato is there. Australia's trying to get in, and Ato says, I'll just go underneath you. So much space now for him. Monkey Moon's backed off. He's in trouble. Rise almost. If he stayed there, would have had the shot. More pressure through from K-Corp, but a huge clear. BDS breathe a sigh of relief.
Drali trying to read Vatira. Instead, it's Ato that takes over. KC have got so many options at clearing the ball. Ato looks to just get in the way, and he's done exactly that. So Rise on target, and Exotic does clear, but there's not too much power on this. The ball is open for both teams. Now Monkey Moon tries to catch the rotation out. That's not going to work. Good bump. No mistakes allowed here for BDS. Have to win 4 in a row. More importantly, they've got to get this first goal. Rise controls. And every single time Rise does this, he's just asking BDS double commit, and they have. Vatira gets the set, too heavy for Ato, but both players from BDS respected it, so their recovery and, more importantly, their counter-attack will be delayed.
Yeah, it's a nice fake though from Drali, and it's just Vatira for the reinforcements to K-Corp. A little bit of a double commit. Monkey Moon's got a nice touch sidewall and a bump, but there it is, Ato again. K-Corp, their pacing is just so jarring for teams. The way they change it up, what a pre-flip. Almost Vatira ending that one. Calling game, calling series. K-Corp keeping this ball in. Drali with no boost, not the best touch, but he's done really well to find Exotic. Vatira again playing that third man role. He was exceptional in it in the second regional. Drali up, trying to look for something. Monkey Moon's going to wait on this 50 to see what happens. He's going to fake it out. Is anyone there? No one from BDS. Exotic sitting so far back, but it has meant they've got a chance down the other end. Drali up now. Can he get a bump? More touches. So awkward. Drop down. Monkey Moon's in. Ato with the clear.
Get the feeling that if BDS are going to score off this, it's going to take a heck of a commitment and a lot of belief. Also, for KC, we've seen how they've been scoring, and some of that has not actually required too much from their own parts. Monkey Moon on the chase. Ato sidewall double, and with the reset, of course, why not? Vatira, yeah, he's not going to make a mistake in a position like that one, which is what BDS would have loved to have seen. This is now a bit of time here for Exotic. Not too much time, though. As tends to be the case. Oh, and that is a really awkward respawn. Monkey Moon had to just play that in plan B. Otherwise, he would have just collided with his own teammates.
This is just such an unconventional game, the rotations, but I guess welcome to the new era of Rocket League. I mean, there's no back post rotations here. It's just stay around and what a save again. BDS, oh no, they've left the gate open. They've left it wide open for Vatira, who says, I'll have the grand finals. BDS go home. K-Corp sweep.
And if you want a way to sum up the series, well, there you go. KC gets it off an open net. BDS sent the house. And unfortunately, they won't get it back. KC move on. They'll play against Vitality or Moist Esports in the grand finals.
K-Corp again, they just waited for BDS to bite off too much. They were baiting them in the entire series. And in Monkey Moon's 1,000th career game as well, credit to him, 1,000 RLCS games, regular season games, he's not able to get the job done, but credit to him. What a superstar, open era GOAT. But it is K-Corp's day, and could it be the perfect split for them? We'll find out soon.
Absolutely will. I mean, as Vatira always seems to be, it's like anything you can do, I can do better. Vitality last split, well, they went for the perfect split. So Vatira, that means he has to now. And they are well on their way. One more series to go. But before then, we've got a semi-final. It's Vitality, it's Moist, and it's after this break.
It may be Sunday, but we are continuing with our winners' streak of dominance. Another 4-0 to join the pile that we've had this weekend. Karmine Corp taking it over Team BDS, sitting very pretty at the top of Europe, and sitting very pretty in front of me is Farah. You must be getting sick of these winners' interviews by now.
No, that means I keep winning. I like winning.
That's the one that motivates you, and you do just keep winning over BDS as well. Previously, it's been a little bit closer. You've had those 2 Game 7s against them, taking it both times. This time, though, a 4-0. What was different?
I think the very first series we played against really close, because that was our first like Rlcs tournament, and like we struggled a lot against them. And then last time I did feel like we were losing against ourselves mostly. So like, I think for today we refocused on ourselves, like not trying too much about BDS, and it worked. It worked pretty well. So it's a pretty big sweep for us, and we to the grand final.
Yeah, of course, another grand finals. Obviously, if you win this next series, then you're going to be going 18-0. It's going to be your second 3-peat as a coach. I asked Rise this yesterday. In a row, all right, sorry, yeah, in a row, fair enough. I asked Rise this yesterday, and he was saying, look, we try not to think about it, but obviously it's somewhere in the back of our heads. Are you of the same mindset?
I think it's more on the players than on me, because I've already done it. So, you know, me win or lose, I don't... like, the objective has been met so far. This won regionals. We qualified for the major. You know, if I had to trade one, I'd trade the final, like a final in Copenhagen. So we take this, you know, one game at a time. We take it as a learning experience, because the season is going to be long, and the goal is not one regionals. The goal is not a 3-peat. The goal is World Championship at the end of it.
Of course, and I mean, you've got your previous experience coaching is World Championship Vitality. I just want to touch on them real quick, because of course they're struggling a little bit more after their world domination and the spring split that obviously happened last season with you at the helm. What do you think is different about Vitality now? Why are they not able to secure that #1 spot as they have done previously after picking up Zen?
I did feel last year that we had an edge on the like going into tournament. We really knew we were stronger because of our went the first tournament that we together went, and we just needed to keep that advantage. I think this year is a bit different, because a lot of that happened, a lot of new formed, and a lot of players are like really motivated to catch them. So it was never going to be the streak that they had, but so far this weekend they're looking much better than they were before. So I think they're on their way bouncing back.
And final question, we're talking about Team Vitality. May as well look at their series versus Moist. Do you expect to face them in the grand final?
Yeah, I think we expect Vitality to Moist, but Moist without any pressure on them can be dangerous. So who knows? Never know.
All right, well, who knows? We're going to find out, obviously, very shortly. Farah, as ever, mate, thank you very much for having a chat with me, and we'll see you in the grand finals.
BDS unable to overcome their blue demons of K-Corp, and K-Corp doing it in quite the style. CJ, this was very one-sided. I mean, it was close when you look at the individual games, but overall, you look on paper, you look at the results, nah.
Yeah, it was close. It was a close 4-0. We'll say that. It certainly wasn't a Game 7 frenzy, but at the end of the day, I think they just outsmarted BDS and worried them out of it. I think the final goal in that overtime was a credit to that. You know, BDS with a massive overcommit. They just got frustrated by the change-up of play and just how, I guess, methodical K-Corp were taking that series. They just look so impressive, K-Corp. But credit to Drally there. I mean, some superb goals from them. BDS still had a lot of offense and just wasn't their day.
That's very true. And Shogun, now they find themselves into the grand finals there. I'm sure you're not surprised, right, at all? Or did you do some weird things?
That one I actually did. All right, go for it, okay? I'm happy to announce that in a day where everything has been secured and we know where people are in the leaderboard, I have moved one step further away from the coin. It is a good day.
That is, wow. Sure, small wins, I suppose.
Small wins.
Let's take a look
I need them at this point, mate.
the bracket, because we only have 3 teams left in this last qualifier in this tournament, and K-Corp, as we just said, in the grand finals, waiting for either Moist versus Team Vitality. Why don't we just start talking about these two teams, because they're up next, another best of 7. Team Vitality, your reigning world champions, up against a Moist with nothing to lose. We just heard Farah say that a Moist with nothing to lose could be a Moist poised for upset. CJ, I don't know how much you believe that, but it is true that a team with nothing left except fun to be had can surprise.
Yeah, it can certainly play a factor, and just the pressure, the mental game of Rocket League is huge. But Shogun, this is a huge mountain to climb. I mean, I can pull up a stat as well. Shout out to GC for this one. Moist have not beaten Vitality since Vatira left the team. So 7 losses straight inside and outside of RLCS for Moist against this team. It would be a massive upset based on that.
It really would, but we saw yesterday when this team is loose and they're just playing Rocket League, like almost treating it like a scrim, like, oh, we can just have a little bit of fun with this and we'll be fine. They were very, very dangerous against Redemption. As for Vitality, though, it is about re-establishing themselves. They are now being talked as if, I mean, coming out of 2 weeks ago, we were saying, all right, it's the top 2 in Europe. It's BDS, KC. Vitality will be happy about that. They're supposed to be the world champions. They're the reigning major champions. They want to go to that grand final and not allow the KC 3P. And, I mean, you look at the names on this team. If they start clicking like we know they should, they're dangerous.
Right. That is the problem, though, is that sometimes we've seen maybe a piece here and there not click for Vitality. And I'm sure that's what Moist are looking to see. Is that going to happen today? Can we exploit that? But I'm sure Vitality has been working to make sure that that doesn't happen. This is a squad that, well, we know can lock in. They're really, really good players. World champs might even say. So for Moist, hoping on just that individual, or that team to make those small individual mistakes isn't probably going to be the best game plan. It'll be coming out and surprising. Chat, what do you think? Hashtags now in the chat. Well, I guess you went. We'll see what the dust says here, because obviously
I've seen a whole bunch of people putting hashtag Zen. That does not count, by the way. If you do that, you do have to go for the whole trio.
No, that's okay. Let them do that, because then they'll get it wrong, because they'll pick Moist, right? And
I mean, CJ, all you got to do is win out today, and you get the whole thing, right? So
yeah, well, I think
we don't need to
the way K-Corp are playing, I'm counting my tickets already. But
okay,
there's a lot of Moist predictions in chat. I'm interested to see this poll.
Well, let's get on the board here, because I feel like we obviously all have to just go with Vitality. I would just assume so.
No,
that's fair.
No,
enough.
I'm done. Okay, There's 2 predictions left. I'm 3 points away from the coin. I'm 4 points away from Cole. I give up. I'm done. I FF. I'm out.
You can't even catch up if you did get all the upsets, could you?
No. You could just count me out. You 2 can have this.
All right. Well, regardless of hashtag Zen or not, you guys pick Vitality, and Vitality playing now for a better seed. Moist playing for bragging rights. Our second semifinal has arrived. Can our reigning world champs light it up into grand finals to face K-Corp?
Well, Shogun may have given up in our prediction league, but I cannot imagine that Team Vitality, Johnny, have given up on this hopeful second seed going into the Copenhagen Major.
No, absolutely not. They've got, like you said, something to play for when it comes to seeding. They want to snipe that APAC matchup, or do. Sphinx is waiting to take down just about anybody in that first round coming out of APAC. Yeah, Complexity much more dangerous in the past year. That's who the 3rd seed from EU is going to face. Right now, that's where Vitality are. They need to win this event to try and get into that top 2. It all starts with the matchup they should be winning. A matchup they've won the last 7 times against Moist, to have, well, like the desk said, got nothing to worry about today, but they'll definitely still be trying to accumulate as many points as they can to close the gap to the top 4 in preparation for next split.
Yeah, it's a fascinating statistic that since Vatira has left Moist, they've not been able to beat Team Vitality, but there's no time to change that like the present, as we do head into a short pause. Joyo's PC is having 1 or 2 issues, so hopefully that'll be fixed before too long and won't change anything here, because I do feel like it does question the nerves of everything when you have to have an early break like this. All the talk, all the prep, suddenly, to an extent, goes out the window. You have to put it on pause.
Yeah, they're quite literally. I mean, yeah, Joy, like I said, I think we even saw his camera losing some frames there. It sounds like his PC's having some issues at the worst possible time, of course. I'm sure you can all relate. Just when you need your PC to perform, it starts to drop some frames. But yeah, he's going to get that restarted, I'm sure. And we're going to get straight into game 1 as soon as he is ready. It sounds like we're going to be restarting the game as well. You know, not too far into this game, when Joyo started to have issues.
You know what this reminds me of, Johnny? This reminds me of the 10-second countdown before, 2 worlds ago, where it's 10, 9, 8. Then we get to 0, and everything goes, oh, wait a minute, we've got something wrong. Except this time it was Joyo's PC's fault. So, you know, we can't be blamed for that one, guys.
Yeah, we're going to get this one started as soon as he is ready.
He says he is.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like Vitality. Yeah, he says he's back. He's back in the lobby. He says he's good to go, so we should be kicking this one off momentarily. But yeah, Vitality don't look too bothered by this. I think this is a matchup they feel very comfortable in. And like Farah said in the post-match interview, they look a whole lot better this weekend. It's definitely the best Vitality that we've seen. They went 3-0 in Swiss for the first time this split, and they looked very comfortable while doing it. So I think they mean business here. I think they really are they're going for this. They're gunning for not just that second seed in Europe for the split, but they're gunning for number 1. Just like Gen G did in North America, they're trying to prevent the perfect split coming out of KC.
Yeah, they will be absolutely desperate to do that. They will not want to be the other team, Team Vitality, after being used to being that guy or those guys over the last few months. I'll absolutely disgust them. So they'll be hoping that this is the place where they change that narrative and they put themselves back on top. And if they win this tournament, Johnny, that could well be the case.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely could. I think if Vitality win this one, especially beating KC, everybody's going to forgive them for their previous mistakes. But yeah, looks like game is ready, Cole, so let's get stuck into this one.
Well, here we go all over again then. The last time didn't quite work, but this time as we head back into our hype chamber, it is a straight restart. Moist on the left in blue, Team Vitality in yellow. I don't know, I'm just saying words here, trying to do Leaf's job. I'm not as good at it as he is, but I'm going to throw over to, I guess, Johnny Boy, who's going to do the regular catch.
Yeah, I suppose since we don't have Leaf, I'm going to come in at this point and I'm going to tell you that we're welcome to my favorite stadium, personally, Manfield Night. I'm sure a lot of you can agree. And we're going to give this a second go. It's the start of game 1, Moist versus Vitality. Moist are just trying to, I think, prove to themselves that they are a team to contend with the top 4. This is going to be, it's make or break for Vitality in terms of seeding, and for Moist, they're trying to do the impossible, really, be the first non-French team to eliminate a French team. Can they do it? Well, I've predicted that they can't, but let's find out.
And did you know, Johnny, that Moist have not beaten Vitality since Vatira left them? A crazy statistic that we're only mentioning for the first time.
Yeah, I can't believe the desk wouldn't bring that up. That's such an insane statistic. Why
should have been there in the throw. Leaf really messed that intro up. Anyway, we are finally here now, ladies and gentlemen, and it is time to bring you Team Vitality versus Moist. A reminder, as Oli almost is able to get a touch on this ball. Team Vitality, if they win this tournament, they are Europe's 2nd seed, launching over Team BDS.
And if they can do that, I think that would be a scary sight for the entire Rocket League world. That would no doubt be the return to confidence and the return to form that everybody's afraid of. But you know what? I think your intro is so rubbish, Cole, that we might have to do that out again. Joyo's PC didn't like your intro at all. He's frozen again. So let's just try that one more time. Luckily, we had a 4-0 to start the day, so we're way, way ahead of schedule. But yeah, Joyo, yeah, he's totally frozen, hasn't he? He's just he doesn't even have any frames to work with here. He's just got 1 frame for his webcam there.
Oh no, it's like cash all over again. when Cashbot malfunctioned and things went wrong. What I would say is that the reaction in quick chat from Team Vitality was not too impressed. There were some choice quick chat responses when Joyo said pause.
Tech support. Did you see this? Ricosin's giving them tech support. He says, restart your PC, maybe.
Oh dear, I had to try turning it off and on again.
I think, yeah, this is for Vitality. Initially, they're like, that's, it's fine, a little restart, no big deal. But the smiles are gone. They have had enough. Look at the frustration on Zen's face.
That scares me, though. I can see Team Vitality launching into this one. I think Zen is going to go crazy mode in this series. He is going to demand that ball, not even just from his teammates, just from, even from the opponent saying, give it to me. I'm about to score a quad flip reset, and you cannot stop me because I am angry.
Oh, you got to think, if we, as basically pretty much old age pensioners in the Rocket League scene, if we think this feels like a long time, just imagine how long this feels for a young, Zoomer generation Rocket League pro player. This must feel like hours, absolute hours. So they are really having to use every ounce of discipline they have here.
Some update though, when this game restarts, we are going to start at 4:23 and not back at 5 minutes. So we are out of the Groundhog Day loop, everybody. We can't go out and become gods and learn piano and exist here for 10,000 years. We are moving forwards in time when we do eventually move forwards in time, which isn't just yet. There's still a little bit longer to sort of deal with and sweat and stew. I think this is where it's important, like when you're on the boot camp like this, to be able to turn to your teammates and see them, have your coach behind you. It really helps Team Vitality.
I think so. I think that is one of the other advantages of the bootcamp. Is it's not quite as it's not as awkward in these moments where you're just waiting between games, and it happens as well in timeouts. Happens between every game. There's a little bit of that stalling, and they can just have I think a little bit more fun with this one, hopefully. But yeah, the other thing I'm thinking about is that's another PC behind Oli. Have they booted that one up as well? I think what I've read now from Moise is that they've had different PCs freezing. So I think are they on to number 3 now? Are they going to try and
get any player on the PC? Is going to be able to use a Nintendo Switch and still win an RLCS EU semi-finals? It's got to be Joyo, Johnny. I mean, he is born for that, to be able to jump on all sorts of crazy devices. He's back in the game now.
He's back in the game.
He said sorry, which I think you don't have to apologize, Joe. It's not your fault. But we'll see. Hopefully with that.
Yeah, he's back in for the 3rd try, which should be coming any minute now. They have, so you all know, they've tried a couple of PCs. That's pretty unlucky. I mean, you can't really ask for more than that, more effort than that. They've given it a good go here. If
we stop again, Johnny, I am going to ask chat to try and type out "Happy Birthday" to you, mate. And that's what we're coming down to.
There's absolutely no way that's happening. Also, it's in the past, mate. It's in the past.
I don't know what the past or the future or the present is anymore. They all blur into one.
To do that.
All right,
it was on Friday, mate. I made sure not to stop.
He's 39 now.
Not to be.
Everyone say happy 39th birthday to Johnny Boy.
I'm not 39. Listen, I'm 33, which is already enough. It's enough. Yeah. I mean, pretty much is the same. When you get into your 30s, they're all the same. But okay, wait, here we go. This looks good. We've got a lobby. We've got Joyo in the lobby. Is he moving? He's up, he's in the air, and he's beaten someone to the ball. That looks pretty good to me. I think we roll with it.
Attempting to beat Vitality for the first time since Vatira left the team. It's Moise and it's Joyo, desperate for that ball. Here we go, though. All players have to take deep breaths, get back into game mode. The question is, who will be the first to be able to do so? I've got my eye on Zen right now as he goes up to this one. It's going to the backboard. Vitality does something quickly as Radosin says, you know what? I don't need the ball. Leave it to Joyo. Let's see how his computer's looking.
So they want to give the ball to Joyo, see if he's still cooking up any frames. But wow, what a crazy stat that is. They haven't beaten Vitality since the tier left the team. I can't believe nobody brought that up already. Well, so far they are tied with Vitality, and yeah, Joyo does look absolutely ready and raring to go here. He's been active, and when he is active, that's the best look for. Oh, that drop down save maybe wasn't the best clear from Vitality. You know, an active Joyo is the best offense that Moise can have. He get him on the ball and get him creating chances for Rezi and Oli, who were, Rezi was finishing shots to left, right, and center against Redemption, and Oli had a couple of solo plays as well. But yeah, if they can get Joyo on the ball, get him active, I think the confidence will just thrive.
Well, Moise, who are trying to make a few statements of their own, will be fairly happy. I was about to say fairly happy with how Vitality are looking so far. Defensively, it looks suspect. Down the other end, though, Radosin scores.
Yeah, it's a nice little pass there from Alpha, just knocking it into the ceiling to go over the top of Joyo's challenge, and Radosin comes in, beats 2 defenders. It's a bit slow from Moist, though, to try and match that one. It was pretty close to their goal, and nobody was able to get out. Woo! Oh, look at this, the double fake came up with the immediate cheat from Rezi. Both teams faking on the diagonal spawn, but Moist had the second player just following, assuming that it was going to be a fake from Vitality. That's a huge read, in fact, if they've done that with intention of Vitality faking as well.
Yeah, what a shame. That could have been a lovely, unique goal there to equalise early doors for Moist. Not quite to be on that occasion, but they'll keep on trying. Here's Joyo, sending it onto the backboard. Oli's following up, but Zen is no slouch defensively either, of course, and is able to get the ball away, at least as far as Rezi. Moist, I think, despite going behind, will be pretty happy with how they're looking, and there's the equaliser.
Well, how about this from a catch from Rezi, immediately getting the ball back into the danger area.
Lovely.
And 3-touch air dribble pass into the middle. Not one too many, not one too few, and as I'm sure a lot of you watching know, it can be very difficult to get the right amount of touches on an air dribble pass to a teammate. Whenever they commit, you always seem to get that one extra touch they didn't want. And whenever you try to get it to them, they've already jumped. Not Moist. Look at this. They're coming at them again. It's Zen with the save, point-blank range. Moist are putting a ton of pressure on Vitality in game 1.
There may have been a couple of false starts, but this game has well and truly exploded into life now. A couple of good goals coming in. A scrappy affair up to this point, but Moist won't mind that at all. As Joyo sends it forward, the pass wasn't ideal. He had a player in front of him, but he couldn't quite find him. That's where Moist needs to be a bit more concise, pick their moments, choose their teammates, make sure that they're not wasting any touches of the ball, because when Vitality come backwards, they'll be punishing them, looking to claim that second seed for themselves. Such a huge prize on offer for Team Vitality, not to mention potentially knocking the stuffing out of Karmine Corp. They seem to have woken up now, Team Vitality, Johnny.
I definitely have. You know, they're speaking about the potential of, you know, losing this match. Oh, that's got to be a good. Surely no, Dawson's hit the post. He tried to post pitch it in and it's hit the post clean and bounced across. I'm not entirely sure how he's managed that. That was incredible. You know, Vitality, bigger picture. If they lose this in the same way that winning this tournament would give them all the confidence, losing this match would take it all from them. That would be the lowest of the low for Vitality all split. Oh, is that in? It is in! Alpha gets the goal from the halfway line. Well, what a mess that was with this exchange, but where did Alpha come from to get the insane dunk finish?
It's a bit of a clown show so far this game, I won't lie, everybody. It's good fun, but you're expecting that any second something will click between these teams and it'll be a bit more fluent and fluid, but now
my goodness.
It's very scrappy. That seems to be the operative word. But Team Vitality have the lead. That's all that matters. Moist might change that, but Zen does beat Joe to the ball. Radosin's coming in. He's not going to miss this one, but Rezi gets a huge save. Vitality potentially going for the throat right now.
And, you know, to be fair to Alpha, although the defense was lacking there for Moist, I don't think anyone expected him to be diving down off the ceiling to dunk on Oli in that position. And Alpha did do exactly what he needed to do as the first challenge in the play. Just play the ball and get it on target. So absolutely brilliant stuff from him to put Vitality ahead. And last season, when Vitality were struggling, many times it would be Alpha who stepped up and just put the ball in the net for the opponent's net to get on with things and continue winning.
Well, Rezi has to pass to Joy, but can't quite find him. Almost there. Now, Alpha, the player you were mentioning, Johnny, he can counter. 17 seconds left for Moist to find something. Rezi does find something. It's a shot on target. Not quite enough power for Zen to score. Rezi, though, slams at the post. It falls to his teammate, and there's the equal.
Well, it's about that fast recycle again from Moist, just getting it right back in the middle. And Joyo beats Radosin to it, and Alpha scrambling back to try and get goal side, just could not do so. Moist continue to quickly create chances and keep Vitality on the back foot.
No kickoff plays on that occasion. Good old-fashioned charge into the ball, but Radosin comes away with it. Facing the backboard, Joyo doesn't fall for it. He gets a massive pinch. Where's this monster going? All the way into the Vitality goal, potentially, until Zen slams it down, and it's overtime in game 1.
And Vitality go for the fake kickoff again. That is bold after having one nearly go completely against them earlier in the game. But, you know, at the same time, that's the last thing Moist would have expected there. Into midfield play we go. Both teams have got control of their boost for now. Oli with a reset. Mind Game drops to Joyo. Radosin follows it well. You know, if Mind Games are going to be a part of this, they're going to need to be very convincing. So players are, for the most part in this series, in this game so far, challenging the ball and not trying to go for too much in the way of reads and interceptions.
Joyo, who is desperate to prove that he is still a potential star man here for Moist, fighting tooth and nail with Team Vitality, getting in the way of everything right now, but he's faked out Radosin. Joyo is the one heading into the goal. Rezi And Alpha charge into the ball. It's Zen that it falls for. What can he conjure up? He waits, he fakes having no boost, he uses the single out to get it to the ceiling. Radosin, though, is picked to the post by Rezi.
Oh, Rezi's had some incredible saves this game to keep Moist tied in this one. And it feels like a game that Moist have to win if they want to keep control of the series here. Zen up to Alpha, who's, well, at least convinced Moist that he was hitting that ball one more time. He didn't. It falls to Joyo, who's trying to keep the speed down the line here. He does, double middle, but it's bounced up high safely for Zen.
Zen, who can't quite get a flip reset, but can bounce off the floor and send it towards that Moist goal. Save to the side for now. Vitality having more pressure in this overtime, but it only takes 1 second for Moist. Zen with the catch. Alpha's in the middle. He leaves it to him. Alpha has Rezi in front of him. Can he make another huge save? He can. And Joyo finishes the job by taking down Radosin. Then he sends it forward. Here's Rezi. Does he get the Rezi redirect? Just over. Only as a chance. He puts it onto the crossbar. Alpha stayed grounded. Alpha sends it long via the ceiling.
Oh, it's almost on target again, but Joyo knows it's wide. Takes his time. Gets it out safely to Oli. Well, there's no questions about this Moist offense. They do look terrifying when they get going forwards. Plenty when it comes to solo play, team plays, and pace and commitment to the play. But their defense has been the question, all split long. And right now it's holding up a lot, largely due to Rezi's saves.
Yes.
He's been there a lot of the time that they've needed him to be. But can they get the goal before Vitality capitalize on a mistake? It really does feel like it's Moist against Moist right now. Can Moist avoid a defensive mistake long enough to get an offensive outplay?
Rezi currently on 5 saves, but his 2 teammates are furrowing forward. Here he is as a third man. Has to take a careful and considered touch. No one in the center for him this time. Got to go solo. Wants to bludgeon his way through past Radosin, but Radosin stays tall. Sends it to the side yet again. This is good for Moist. Much better. Continued pressure. Vitality having to defend deep. Zen does exactly that. A small pinch sends it forward. The Moist on top here, Johnny.
Yeah, this is where Moist wants to be, of course. I think it's where most teams want to be, but particularly Moist. And especially with how well they've played their offense so far in this game. Zen and Radosin briefly there onto 0 boost, but the stall in the play let Radosin grab 100 back corner and the other one as well. So, you know, he's denying boost steals there, funnily enough. Oh, that's an opportunity. It's on target, but Zen's there to save it. Radosin just jumping right behind the ball. Does not get goal side, though. It's far down and in for Joyo. A panic for Vitality. And Joyo, arriving late, was there. Perfect timing, actually, to get the shot over everyone.
It's Moist's main man with a huge moment here in overtime. Joyo, the ever-present for Moist Esports in the lovely light blue of this org, comes up clutch at the final second. Despite the issues, he had 8 shots in that game, so when he finally got going, his computer had to keep up with his speed and his skill, and was just about able to do it. And Team Vitality, that is potentially a confidence-shattering loss.
It's a very interesting way for them to lose as well. You know, Radosin, he did panic there. He jumped up before really checking to see where Joyo was, where the shot was coming from. He just jumped goal side of the ball in case there was an immediate shot coming. And it might, you know, look a bit silly there. You might be thinking, you know, completely against Radosin there, why would you do that? But if Moist had a quick follow-up there, he would look like a genius pre-jumping blindly to get a save. So that's obviously what he's gone for. But it didn't work out because Joyo was arriving late, which wasn't the theme really for Moist this game. They were arriving early most of the time in this game for those opportunities on net. So in a way, I don't really blame Radosin for blindly jumping there. He probably, you know, thought, well, I'm covering the shot if it's coming in quickly. Hopefully my teammates can get back into position and follow up if it isn't. Unfortunately for him, it didn't pan out like that. Alpha got bumped, the shot went over Zen. So yeah, Radosin probably will take a lot, like the immediate obvious attention for that goal, but I think there's more to it than meets the eye.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where comms comes into effect as well. Was there an early enough call for Radosin to avoid having to play on instinct? The bones of that could be picked out later on. For now, Team Vitality have to continue foraying forward. And as for Moist, we are a quarter of the way now to Rise, Joyo and Vatira being in the same RLCS Grand Final. I tried to think when that last was, but here's Vitality early doors, and it's 1-0 for them.
And it is going to be a slight mistouch there from Oli in defense. He tried to get control of the ball, but he let it run away from him a little bit, and Alpha was there to just scoop it into the middle. Now there was, different ways that Oli could have played that. Could have tried to play it into the curve in the back corner, but he went for a more precise touch, and he couldn't make it work on that occasion. Oh, Zen with actually a brilliant defensive play. That looked awkward, but he has just rebounded it into his own crossbar to deny the rebound from Moist, and then he's come away with the ball on the counter-attack.
Yeah, he gets it all the way to the blue goal with no boost as well. Huge play from Zen from one end to the other. And our Team Vitality continue to press forward. Radosin's trending outwards. Zen thinks about coming in, but doesn't, so Oli's able to get it over the top of Radosin. Huge demo there from Rezi. Joyo is just behind him, unfortunately. Moist still trying to play Rocket League the right way, looking for these passes, linking them with demos, going forward solo. Joyo's linking some stuff together. He gets the double. Is anyone following? It's Rezi. It's brilliant.
And Moist, without any pressure on them, are a scary team to go up against. Double reset from Joyo, past everyone, and Rezi slots a shot. Pass to recovered in Alpha 54. I mean, it's what we talked about before. Get the ball to Joyo because his teammates are trusting him. They're playing off his touches so well. I mean, honestly, get the ball to just really anyone right now in Moist. They all do God's work when it gets into the offensive end.
That's where Joyo just continues to make headlines in those sorts of situations. But when it comes to the general pressure, Johnny, Team Vitality still having the more of it.
Yeah, this was, again, an awkward play for Moist in defense. They just couldn't really get all the angles covered. All getting a bit stuck underneath the ball there. Radilson coming in at the back post. Easily able to beat everyone to that ball and put it into the net. It's quite simple for Vitality there, but that's, what happens when you've got a team with, I think, slightly worse defensive structure in Moist, going up against a very well-organized machine in Vitality.
It's important for Vitality as well to have some goals that go the way of their game plan, using that stylistic difference, using the extra detail maybe that they have in attack and in defense, as opposed to the pure chaos. But this man is pure chaos. Radosin, he gets the ball, wants to get it towards his teammate. Not quite on that occasion. Joyo, who everything is going through for Moist right now, he goes for something else a little bit special in the air. It's charged down this time. Oli and Alpha go for 50-50. Oli's so good at these challenges, but he's lost out on that one. It's into the ceiling. He gets it over the top of Rezi, but Joyo had headed home.
There's a great forcing challenge there by Rezi. He was outplayed, but the fact that he has jumped there early gave Joyo a free touch on the ball before Zen could get back to it.
Oh, brilliant!
Joyo, he's gone over everyone again!
He's shot
Joyo can't be stopped. What a play!
So good. Look at Zen as well. Zen was already up. He wasn't expecting the little tippy tap over the top. Onto the backboard. No challenges here. No flip resets. It's beautiful from Joyo, Johnny.
It's great mix-up as well. I mean, you think about his last, the last goal from Moist, a double reset from Joyo, where he's, going low, getting the reset over two players. Now he just goes high with the air dribble to the backboard and the rebound. So it's very difficult to read, but he's up through here. Oh, what a goal by Alpha as well. This is just unbelievable. Every single offensive play just being slotted to perfection as Alpha outplays Rezi.
Yeah, turning into a bit of a show match now, which is exactly what we want to see. The scrappiness well and truly behind us, and now it is free-flowing, beautiful Rocket League from all these players. Putting on a show. Everything that we demand of pro Rocket League players. Does Joe get this read? Not quite. Alpha wants to just slap that one into the goal. Can't quite do it as then doinks it towards the blue net yet again. Team Vitality continuing to beat back Moist every time they bring themselves back.
Yeah, Moist have done pretty much what we expected them to do here. Show up with a very carefree play style and really shine on the offensive end, but they are struggling with Vitality's offense as well. Both teams are having a lot of success. No nonsense there by Joyo, just ignoring Zen's card, just going straight for the ball, as you often have to when you're playing against Vitality. Really made a name for themselves last season by keeping teams on that back foot, putting them into their defensive half and continuing to beat them to the ball over and over again. Moist cannot allow that to happen if they want to have a chance of coming back in this game.
Zen's gonna beat Joyo here. All ends up and double Team Vitality's lead. He was up quick. Only went for that one, but it was a misplay into the center as he tried to do something with it. All he ended up doing, Johnny, was taking the ball away from Joyo. Not the best goal for Moist to concede there.
Yeah, well, Rezi's trying to pop that up for Joyo, but I think Joyo probably expected it to go back corner, so he wasn't positioned in that line. That's another double fake kickoff there. Both teams sending their second player straight to the ball, almost evening it out completely. Yeah, that's not quite on the same page there in defense, Moist. They either have to communicate that a whole lot faster, or just simply give each other a bit more space so they're not relying on perfect reads in order to know what touch is coming their way, what touch they need to be preparing for.
The Team Vitality machine looking pretty fluid right now. 3 shots for all 3 of them, so 9 in total. Comfortably spread around the team. The dynamic is looking strong for Team Vitality. As Moist try in desperation to get these 2 goals that they need, but Vitality a little bit too quick for them, as Alpha showed there. Getting it over one player, getting it around the others, getting it towards Zen. Even though the bump comes in from Joyo, there's still danger here for Moist. Alpha's up in the air all by himself. Only did one on the backboard. You can send it long. Moist have to do a little bit more. The challenges aren't going their way. Every time the ball is squeezed between 2 players, it's going back towards that blue goal right now.
A fake challenge there from Alpha. Gets Zen off the ball. Oh, it's actually going to be in the middle anyway for Oli to score. It looked like that would allow a Vitality player to come in and take this, but Joyo was too fast, and what a pass middle. Oli there, trusting it was coming his way quickly. Moist are back within a goal.
Lovely pinch as well there from Moist for the assist. A huge one, an important one. Another one notched for Joyo, who's having such a game. Here he comes again, he goes to the pinch this time. Wants more speed on it. Almost another pinch assist. If Rezi could have got the redirect, it would have been wondrous. Moist, a bit between their teeth. Can they keep on chewing? Joyo, Oli's following up. He has to get a touch here. Gone quite reducing somehow. Gets that one on target. Rezi doesn't know what to do. And instead, he just gets in his teammate ways, and it's 5.
Oh, it's another disaster for Moist. I mean, the ball ends up on their goal line, and they're trying so desperately not to own goal that they trip each other up. Joyo had that clear, but Rezi's dribbled it around him in reverse, and it's just the easiest goal of the day for Alpha 54.
I feel like that is the Redosan effect, Johnny. Nobody knew what was going on, least of all him, but somehow it ends up working for Team Vitality, as it has ever since Zen joined this team. Redosan has just been the difference, for better or for worse, for Team Vitality, and I adore him for it.
I think, yeah, definitely for the better. He's such a difficult player to read, and yeah, Moist have made the job quite difficult for themselves as well there. I think not for the first time this game. They have failed to identify whose turn it is to go for the ball in defense and who's got the better angle, who's got the next play lined up. And that's allowed Vitality, not just that last easy goal at the end there, but another couple of fairly straightforward goals as well. Moist's defense definitely in question, as it often is. But offensively, Joyo looks terrifying, and Rezi and Oli both had goals that game really quickly, getting follow-ups on Joyo's passes. So I've got no complaints about their offense at all. They look effective on that end of the ball, but defensively, I do want to see them spread out a little bit more, try and cover more angles so that Vitality don't just have the free reign when the ball's in Moist's half.
I mean, the analyst in me agrees, Johnny. I'd love to see them space out more, you know, have a better disciplined defensive approach, all that, you know. But the Rocket League fan in me wants some more chaos. I want to see them bumping each other. I want to see a few mistakes. I want to see them get on the other end and score something silly like a team pinch. And Moist is certainly scratching that particular itch of mine today. I don't think they'll be as happy about that as I will for moments like this. Oh, goodness me. That's the sort that you don't want to see on the subreddit from Rezi's perspective of, oh man, what was going on there?
Well, you know, that clip right there with Rezi reverse dribbling the ball past Joyo to set up Alpha, that's going to make a phenomenal clip for Guess the Player, our RL Guesser, about a year from now when we've all forgotten about it. So save that one, Shogun, or make sure to send that to the pre-show in RLCS 2025.
I can't wait. The good news now is that there is more Rocket League to come. 1-1 in this series. Finely balanced between the two of them. Moist with all sorts of chances offensively. They just have to be able to keep a lead if they get it, and they might get one early doors here. Joyo had a chance, couldn't quite get the finish he wanted. Does so well, though, to get it to Oli, who gets the double, and he gets it in.
Oh, that's just fantastic from Moist, all the way from the kickoff, where Oli managed to get the ball free for Rezi, who gets it to Joyo, back to Oli. I mean, they're just playing it completely around Vitality here, and Oli slots it with an absolute worldie. I mean, again, just another example of Moist's offense looking S-tier. Can they hold on now that they're putting defense immediately at Zen against Joyo? Zen barrels right through him with the fake flick into the 50-50.
Yeah, Zen will eat those up all day long. The superior 1v1 player. Joyo, he did his best, got his car in the way, but even with his dodge, wasn't enough to keep out Zen, and it's the same old problem for Moist, Johnny. When they get the lead, they lose it pretty early doors.
Yeah, that was, of course, the kickoff strategy. Moist have got this one to go their way. You know, Joyo does need some help there, though. You can't expect him to solo defend against Zen, especially with that difficult position with a run-up not really being there to challenge. You need to have your close cheating player bump Zen there. You can't let him just get clean through to the ball. I mean, we all know what happens. We've seen what will happen. That is the exact outcome, Zen just scoring. Not just against Joyo, that's going to happen against the majority of players in the world when that kickoff plays out as it did.
We're not mentioning Resi too much in this one as far as Moist players go, but maybe this is the Resi effect, playing with this chaotic style of defending. Very reminiscent of Hogan mode when they came to the fore towards the end of last season. So good to watch, but sometimes you do just wish they could hold out for a 1-0 boring win, just every now and then. You know, something to give their fans their heartbeats lowered a little bit. Here comes Radosin up against Resi. Resi gets it to the top. Joe up against Zen this time. All sorts of races here in front of the blue goal. But Resi will get it towards Joyo. I don't think he can score from this angle. Maybe I'm wrong. It's to the crossbar. And Joyo chases his own touch.
Yeah, you know, in fairness to Resi, the first game was predominantly Resi defense keeping them in the lead. So although game 2 had him involved in a couple of blunders, it was, you know, I think more team blunders than Resi. And at the other end, no questions asked again. Joyo with the pass down to Oli. Of course, it's never going to be easy when it comes to Joyo's passing. He does make it difficult for himself, but Oli trusts him the whole way and completely dominates the 50-50 into Vitality's net.
Yeah, not surprised to see Oli doing so much good work in the challenge game. He is brilliant in that situation. So good at manipulating the ball. Not bad at faking it out either. Here he comes now. He's got the flip reset. Wants to do it again, and of course he does. Speak of the devil, and there he is.
What a goal by Oli. Takes his time, gets the air dribble started, and then flip resets over too. Huge dunk again, this time on Radosin to go up 3-1. You know, we talk a lot about Joyo's outplayability in this series. What about Oli as well? I mean, Moist just have so much going for them when it comes to offense.
Is there anything more satisfying than when you say a player is good at something and immediately they prove you right and do the thing? Whether you're commentating or watching at home, it's the same buzz. And I love it. But here comes Alpha now. Radosin wants to get the redirect. Joyo charges him down as fast as he can. Resi gets dunked though this time. Moist at the other end of a dunking. Oli though can come away with the ball. Vitality seem to have awoken a little bit because so far Moist have been catching them cold.
Yeah, Moist by far the more active team here and the more creative team, which is definitely saying something when you're up against Vitality, or a creative team in their own right. Moist, they're just going for absolutely everything with full confidence. And Joyo's completely caught Radosin out of position here. It's going to be 4-1. Sidewall double. Goes a bit further than Radosin expected. He didn't read the back corner bounce either. Yeah, the pace is there. The commitment to the play is there. The mechanics are there. And Moist can't stop scoring.
This is unbelievably entertaining, Johnny. It's reminding me of the good old days of Team Queso, the good old days of Moist, the good old days of Joyo. When at times it can be unplayable. Resi gets the dunk here. Joe's going to wait for this one and see what Radosin is doing. Radosin just slams it up to the ceiling. All 4 players near the ball were looking at it like, wait, why is the ball there? What do we do with this? Until eventually one went for it. Like wild beasts at the watering hole. The first to brave there was all right, but Joyo does come away with the ball. He's got it now. Oli's beneath him. Joyo goes all the way over the top. He then just sends it to the side. Team Vitality still have time here, Johnny, but they have to get on with it.
Yeah, they do, but Moist are playing with such freedom right now. Radosin's got a low shot planned, and he does snipe underneath the pre-jump. Once again, Vitality are efficient. They're clinical. Zen's little drop-down pass to Radosin. And a very nice finish, actually, predicting the pre-jump Radosin there. But they've still got 2 more to grab. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's more Moist goals in this game as well.
Yeah, this could go either way, even at this point. Even with Moist having the upper hand, you wouldn't bet against a collapse, nor would you bet against a 7-2. All we can do is watch and enjoy as Zen comes forward up against Resi. Great pace from Resi there. Joyo's to the side. Is anyone going to be coming in to help Resi out? No, he had to go alone in the end, but Joyo was just waiting until he's taken out by Alpha. Oli to the touch. Up as far as Radosin, who gets a huge demo. Alpha versus Resi with a challenge. Radosin seems in against Oli, and Moist get away with another one.
And Moist holding on for now, but they've got some more work to do. Here comes Zen with the flip reset over Oli into the middle. It's Alpha with a shot into the bottom corner. Zen is starting to get rolling, and Moist's lead looks like it might be in trouble.
It ended with the plat 2 double there from Alpha, in off the post, but I'm sure he won't mind too much. All that he cares about in his team is that there's only 1 goal left and a huge amount of time in which to get it. Team Vitality have to ensure they don't rush here. They don't get panicky, they don't get chasey, because they can just play their usual game. The goal will come, and there it is from the kickoff. It's 4-4.
And Moist they couldn't stabilize. Redosin creates a bit of chaos. Zen comes in with the backboard pass, and Alpha's there to finish it off. And, you know, perfect touch there from Zen. Hitting the backboard flat makes the read much, much easier for Alpha. You didn't need to read any kind of vertical angle there. And already with just under a minute now, but it was over a minute remaining. Didn't take long for Vitality to get back.
I said they didn't have to rush anything, but I really didn't mean it that much that they'd score in 2 seconds. Anyway, here comes Moist. Joe dancing in front of the Vitality goal line. Resi wants to get it over the top of Redosin, but Redosin is playing extremely solidly right now. Very impressive. Good game management all round from Team Vitality. Zen has Joyo in his sights. Gets bumped up on the way. Can't quite get the goal. Now Redosin's taken out. Can Moist come away with the ball? They seem to be really struggling just to get hold of it, just to keep it, to send it to Team Vitality's half. That touch from Resi might change that. He doesn't get the flip reset. Instead it falls to Oli. Almost bundles it home. You wouldn't have bet against him there.
Yeah, Oli trying to catch Vitality pre-jumping. No luck. And he's got an opportunity to go again here. Zen's up in the air immediately, though, before Oli can even think about going for the ball. Still, though, Moist coming forward. Alpha with the back wall clear. It's Oli up high for Resi to chase. Intercepted, though, by Zen. This might get scary for Moist. No, instead, we go to overtime game 3.
A wild, swingy game 3 will end with the next goal. Lovely touch there around the corner from Alpha. Oh, does do the same against Oli. Resi's left stranded, but Dosin is gonna score. But the quality was in the setup.
Well, Alpha's just dinked it past Oli, but really, I think Oli's got to be making a touch there. He's left his keeper out to dry, and Redosin finishes it off with a beautiful mind game. Yeah, Moist's defense is just really not there. They played for a double kickoff in overtime, and they never got into position again. It seems like when they do get into a chaotic situation, it's very hard for them to recover, very hard for them to stabilize. And they couldn't there. I think Oli tried for a very precise back corner touch when really he should just make sure you're getting the ball there without any chance of a miss. Timeout Moist after 2 game losses in a row. That one was a close one, but 4 goals in a row for Vitality means it's quite an expected timeout, I would say, for Moist Esports.
Yeah, that's painful for Moist. They would have felt that they had that one not sewn up, but certainly in the palm of their hands. And it was dragged away by Team Vitality, who you have to be impressed, Johnny, with the way they kept on going. They didn't panic.
Oh, wow.
I'd say that the key point they could have panicked was when they actually got their 3rd goal. And suddenly they have over a minute to get the 4th. That's where you so often see teams just chuck themselves at everything and try and get the equalizing goal as quickly as you can, but not on this occasion.
Yeah, the Moist guys seem like they're up on their feet there, trying to get a mental reset, just disassociate for a second from the lobby where all those defensive blunders have happened. It wasn't only Moist in that game, though. I think Redosin had a pretty big misread in a back corner bounce as well. But, in these positions, especially as a last defender or even second last defender, you can't be taking those risks. You can't be trying to read a corner bounce perfectly to get an outplay when the downside to failing that read just puts your goalkeeper 1v1 with a Vitality player. Nobody wants to be 1v1 when we're playing 3v3 for that reason. Yeah, the good news is for Moist, their offense has not slowed down. Since game 1, they've looked absolutely S-tier, world-class, terrifying. If they can get the ball into attack, it's the defense that's a problem, and it has been for a while.
All good news for Moist is that they are sat back on their chairs, ready to play some Rocket League. They've managed to navigate their way back into the playroom after heading off wherever they headed off. and they will know there's only 15 seconds left until they are thrown back into this gauntlet. 2-1. What do you think about the early tactical timeout, Johnny? Because it's only one game difference.
I like it personally. You know, that is a tilter to lose a 4-1 lead, especially that quickly, and then as well to lose in overtime. You know, that no matter what you tell yourself, that is going to be tough to bounce back from in just a regular 1 minute between games. Taking that extra minute, for me, it makes sense. I don't question that at all. But let's see what Moist can do here. We've got a good series so far today, but a series that is ultimately panning out the same way that all Vitality Moist series seem to pan out ever since Vatira left the roster.
Yeah, eventually Team Vitality tend to win against this particular opponent nowadays, and actually Vitality are winning against most opponents nowadays as well. You take away the humbling from Karmine Corp in the last Open Qualifier, and they've had a relatively decent split, but there's one team that's just far and away better, or at least has been so far, will Sting. They're trying to earn the right to face them yet again, trying to earn the right to be EU second seed as well, above BDS, who are part of that conversation. First, they pass a tricky Moist. Here comes Joyo, and Moist have had the better of this game so far, I'd say.
Yeah, you know, just simply giving BDS a good, or not BDS, sorry, Karmine Corp a good series later would probably, for most people, put Vitality back to number 2 EU, even if they do lose and remain number 3 in the seeding overall for the split. But, you know, they can't think about that yet. They've still got a dangerous and, well, what we think will be a carefree Moist. We think they're coming in here with nothing to lose. But you've also got to wonder, how much does this mean for them? Oh, they're in trouble already, Cole. Redosin snipes the tight angle shot. It was Alpha with a pre-flip 50 to set him up, and Oli just did not get the read early enough. Gets dusted by Redosin.
Yeah, Redosin turns towards the ball. If you're going to do that, you have to get a touch, especially with shooting quality the likes that Team Vitality have on the other side. For the second time in a row, we see Redosin go for the slower kickoff, and I believe for the second time in a row, it works out well. Alpha almost feeds Zen. Zen headed back knowing that he had Redosin behind him, so the clean win from Moist wouldn't do any damage to Team Vitality. In the end, though, Moist do come forward. Zen up against Joyo. Redosin round the corner, steers it towards Zen. What's Zen got in the locker? He's got everything in his locker. Of course he does. Only catches it, shows good composure, and gets the ball away for now.
Yeah, that's more like it from Oli, just taking control in defense. That's going to be massive for Moist. You know, huge component to their success from here on, I feel, will just be control in defense, whether it's control of the ball, control of their cars, and just control of their emotions as well. They cannot be allowing themselves to panic in any of their defensive plays. Joyo, even on the ground, looking dangerous against multiple players there, but I mean, who's going to stop Alpha 54 going the other way? It's Oli, who's again done well to just no nonsense, just get behind the ball and make it easy for his teammates.
Oh, Demo makes things a little bit scary there. There's smoke, there's mist, there's all sorts going on. Moist can't quite make full benefit from it, but Oli is keeping the ball. I'd say as the series goes on, Oli's getting more influence. These challenges that he's getting, these catches and saves, definitely seem to be swaying the momentum in Moist's direction when he does them. Here's another example. He takes a couple of touches. Joyo's just waiting behind him. It does fall towards Joyo. Tries to dance the ball in front. Redosin challenges him. Zen's waiting on the goal line, so Team Vitality staying structured, not panicking. Seems to be the main difference between these two teams.
Yeah, it's, you know, definitely, it's promising for Moist that they had, Oli having that big solo goal in the last game. It's, you know, it is really not just Joyo in offense here. It's a whole team who are making moves. I think Rezi's been great playing off the ball and giving his teammates options to pass to, and giving them the chances to get those big solo plays started. There's a chance now for Joyo, but Redosin's there quickly to clean it all up. Oof. But yeah, it's really not a lot of pressure on Joyo to produce the offense, because he has got, you know, two other very mechanical players in his team to outplay opponents when they get opportunities to do so as well.
This game seems to be edging towards a Vitality victory. Moist have to step up the pace. They need a clear-cut chance. This is it. It's beautiful passing, a deserved equalizer.
Oh, what a pass by Rezi. Zen didn't get that into the back corner like he planned to, but selflessly, Rezi just drops it to Joyo, who's got a much better shooting angle, and that change of direction completely fooled Vitality. We're probably expecting Rezi to line up a shot from that range.
One of those things for Moist that when it comes off, it looks so good. You know, we talked about their mistake in the back corner in the last game. If it had have worked, it might have led to a play for them. We'd be praising him. It didn't. but it's just even in those high-pressure moments, still taking a scarier decision. And it does seem to be finding them moving their way into Vitality's half more and more often. Rezi to the ceiling. Zen charges him down, only gets a good catch. Rezi almost gets a huge bump on Alpha on the goal line. Instead it falls to Joyo. You said he wasn't having to carry anymore, but he wouldn't say no to the chance. It almost goes in off Zen. Nearly an own goal. Rezi has another chance to the ceiling. Oli's underneath it. This could be dangerous for Moist if Team Vitality can counter. They get the ball cleanly yet again. Joyo's up to the ceiling once more. Can he steer this one on target? It's the crossbar again. And that is the counter we were talking about, Johnny. That was the risk.
Well, it has gone about as wrong as it could there for Moist. Oli committed quickly, or so he thought, for the follow-up shot, but Radosin was there even faster. Goes right over the top of him. Gets a monstrous dunk across the pitch and into the net. There's that double kick off again for Moist. Trying to create some volatility, but it's volatility that's gone Vitality's way. And it's into Moist net again. Oh, it's an unfortunate own goal. Don't think that was on, but obviously the keeper has to jump and try and cover it. It's a tough to read shot by Radosin as well.
Man.
Unbelievable strike by Rado. But nothing going Moist's way in this game.
This is just pain right now for Moist Esports. They had everything on their side. They had so much pressure. All they had to avoid was the goal, the ball trickling into their goal from the other end. Instead, all of a sudden, the swing that we've seen, they find themselves 2 goals down, desperately trying to get something going. There's a fake there from Rezi. Zen's going to charge it forward, though he lands sideways. It doesn't matter when Alpha's coming in. Zen still gets the bump. Vitality continue the turnaround, and this is turning into a rout.
Well, you've got 2 teams who have been extremely difficult to defend going forwards, and you know, for Vitality, they've just had more in the way of defense in every game, it would seem, this series. You know, obviously barring game 1 where Moist were able to win, but even then, it wasn't completely easy for them. You know, the problems just continue for Moist. They'll feel hard done by here, though. This was a game where, yes, there were a lot of 50-50s, a lot of big dunks, absolutely flying around. Zen trying to own goal. There's no noise. Of course he is. He's trying to score again. But yeah, Moist, they have no time left. It's a tough position. They're going to feel pretty rough in this game. I mean, they had chances to go up 2-1, and instead it's a dunk going the other way into their net. I mean, when they had all the pressure, it gets the run of the momentum. Yeah, and then of course the own goal for Oli right afterwards. I mean, these are tilting plays. Anyone would be so mad if these plays happen back to back. You get dunked on and then you own goal. Never mind in the semi-final of a EU Rlcs main event.
And never mind off the back of being 4-1 up in the previous game, somehow conspiring to lose and then having a tactical timeout. It's just all going against Moist right now. We'll see it from these highlights here. This is a highlight package I particularly want to see because Moist had so much control after they got their equalizer, Johnny, but it was paid in the end.
I mean, they did well. I mean, Joyo here, this play right there. That if Zen doesn't have very disciplined position, by the way, Zen's position, he did well there not to just sit off the goal line and accidentally own goal when the ball bounces down onto him. The fact the ball's hit the bar, bounced down, and then hit his car and gone wide is definitely a good, you know, touch of fortune for Vitality. But Zen's position is very instructional there. If you're trying to avoid situations where the ball just hits your crossbar, bounces straight down, and then goes in off your car, make sure you're on the goal line or even inside of it, like Zen was there.
Yeah, I think he was actively reversing as well, showing that, you know, the awareness was there from beginning to end. But Johnny, one thing that all these players will be very aware of right now is that Team Vitality are within 1 game of giving themselves the chance to make their statement that they are EU's best, that they deserve to be officially 2nd seed, arguably, you know, deserved 1st seed, and also to steal that triple crown away from Karmine Corp.
Yeah, they mean business here. This is the match they should win, but I mean, sometimes that can make it even more nerve-wracking to try and get the job done. Vitality know they're supposed to win this one. It's really difficult not to look ahead to Karmine Corp in the final, but they're doing the job. They're getting the result that they need, and that close cheat kickoff was perfectly executed by Vitality. Slower cheat from Moist in that the first goal. Not able to match the dead ball that came out of it. Rezi and Joyo just teamed up, though this is starting to fall apart a bit for Moist. Luckily, Oli is able to stop Zen from making it 2.
mean, you feel for Moist that they have to keep fighting all the way to the very end. What I don't want to see is them bumping each other, giving away silly goals, dying away with a whimper, because that's not how Moist's performance has been so far in this series. A couple of moments go other ways. There's, you know, some more stalwart defending when it was needed, and they very well could be ahead or at least equal in this series. But as it is, they're maybe on the cusp of going out, but 3 games against Team Vitality, the way Moist are playing, is very possible. Just don't stop bumping, don't stop talking, keep on fighting.
You know, yeah, like you said, they'll feel like they could have won the last game. They'll feel like they should have won game 2. Is that just in their net as well? No, it's off the post. Joyo's desperately trying not to own goal there. He's like, all right, how do I avoid? I'm just going to stay away from that one, because no doubt if I do go anywhere near it, it's going to hit the inside of the post and then hit me and go into my net. So yeah, they're avoiding those offensive blunders now, Moist. But yes, how hard it is to not feel just hard done by and feel like the world is against you cannot be overstated in these situations. If Moist can come back and win this, it will be an unbelievable show of mental strength. As for now, it's Vitality continuing to chug along and just inch closer and closer to that grand final.
Sends will get that one to the center, where Alpha was hoping the ball would fall for an easy shot. As it stands, I think Team Vitality are relatively comfortable taking this pressure, just making sure they keep Moist out by all costs. It definitely seems like the Moist attack has lost a bit of its fluency, Johnny. Not quite finding each other, the connections aren't being made anymore. Of course, it only takes a second to change, and Rezi might change it now. It does come up in the air for Joyo, but it's simple in the end for Team Vitality. Send that one away, and the boost is grabbed. Oh, actually, no, it's not grabbed by Alpha, so they're still a little bit starved until Zen wins that race versus Joyo. Now Zen has Rezi in his sights. Radosa's just behind. Team Vitality could have got the counter.
And yeah, Zen was trying to just completely kill the ball dead there on the spot for Radosin to just shoot straight at the goal. You know, so it's sort of like they're trying to manufacture a kickoff play from a midfield play. Good covering there by Rezi to clear the danger from the middle. We've got just less than half the game to go, though, and Vitality are continuing to just apply the subtle amount of pressure needed that could create a misplay in defense for Moist, given how things have been going today.
Zen's got a clean touch. Alpha's in the center. Wants to, just bludgeon his way through, almost. Only got the catch. He was aware on that occasion of what Zen was trying. Aratosin, quick fire shot. Team Vitality just starting to enjoy themselves in attack, I feel. 5 shots now with 2 minutes left. Zen almost squeezes another one into the Moist net. One more goal could kill them. It's been coming, Johnny. There it is. That might be game, set, and match.
Yeah, Zen with, you know, a great setup initially, and then a fantastic bump onto Oli, who is struggling to get control in defense there. He didn't even see Zen coming for that bump, but Zen definitely let his teammates know that that's what he was going to do. 2-0 Vitality. Can they get into midfield play? Oh, they might not, actually. Joyo's, he's not got any life in that ball, though. The bounce would have been helpful there for Joyo, so he could get some kind of threat of a shot or a flick, even if he was intending to low 50 the ball. But it was fairly obvious that low 50 was his only option from Vitality's POV. That's a missive from Radosin. Joyo now with an opportunity. Offload to Oli. Pre-flip just misses. Not a bad try there from Moist, and that would have probably been impossible to read, but they failed to make contact.
Yeah, great idea there. They're trying some stuff, Moist, going for these fakes and stuff, but if you miss them, here comes Alpha. Only gets it towards Rezi. Moist have to push. If we are to have a 5-game match, the dream, here in Open Regional 3 in EU, then something has to happen very, very soon. And it's not Alpha going for an air dribble, and it's not Radosin catching it and shooting. It is, though, Joyo coming forwards.
Yeah, it's just more of the same for Moist against Vitality. This is reminiscent of the first event of the season, where both teams matched up in an exciting 4-1 for Vitality. I don't think 4-1 does justice for how well Moist have played on the offensive end in particular, but even more so this time than in the first event of the season. Can Oli get this one in from close range? Yes, he can. Here we go. Moist have a chance, and you had to score that one, Oli. That would have been absolutely the end of the day if this one didn't go in, but he's made sure, with confidence, sinks it at the near post.
Well, Moist, consider our interest peaked. 34 seconds. And they have shown something of a variety of kickoffs. That one is just the default, and it's won by Team Vitality, but Joyo has the ball. He's to the ceiling. Rezi's to his right. Joyo gets the extra touch almost over Radosin. Rezi's just waiting for this one. Only steams in, but Zen beats him anyway. Team Vitality, one more goal would sink this one. This could be it. Zen up against Joyo, and not for the first time this series. Zen beats Joyo 1v1, and Team Vitality most likely book that ticket.
Oh, it's a perfect shot by Zen. No boost when he fires that one, but you wouldn't know it because he has just launched that one into the top shelf. And now a safe kickoff for Vitality will confirm the win here.
That's not a safe kickoff.
No, it is in fact a safe kickoff goal. Don't worry, it looks dangerous, but it's perfectly fine, and that's why it's in their top corner. Vitality have conceded in 6 seconds.
The safest kickoff in the world. Yeah, it's great to put all the pressure against you. Brilliant stuff. Well, here we go. Let's run it back, Team Vitality. Let's do the same thing. 11 seconds left out for Moist. I would love them to do it again. Come on, Vitality.
Boo.
Oh, boo. Boo's in chat. Everyone wanted to see Team Vitality do the exact same thing. Instead, they've gone and maybe scored, but here comes Moist. Rezi has the ball. He flicks it forwards. Is anyone there for Moist? No. Where are they all? Where are the players? Here comes Oli. He's at least got a touch. It falls to Joyo. Joyo has Oli behind him. Joyo flicks it. It's over. Oli keeps it up, though. Still danger for Team Vitality. Rezi, there's bumping going on. Team bumping from Moist. It's chaos. It's pandemonium. And it's over. And Team Vitality will face Karmine Corp in the grand finals, despite the crowd booing them, and rightly so.
Oh, well, I mean, they got the job done there. Good try at the end for Moist to keep the ball up, but yeah, this just wasn't their day. Clearly, too many things going wrong, too many 50-50s, too many dunks just going against them, and even the crossbar in the post looking like their enemy at times. But Vitality are in the grand final for the first time this split. It was Karmine Corp against Gentlemates in Event 1. It was Karmine Corp against BDS in Event 2. Now it's Karmine Corp against Vitality. Karmine Corp looking to go perfect by taking down a different team in the final every time. A different one of the big 4 French teams as well. But yeah, Vitality there, keeping their discipline. They really have had some scares at the end of games with kickoffs. Even, you know, after they get into midfield play, they're losing control. But they made it across the finish line, and they are going to be against KC later on. Very soon, actually. See if they can take them down and do what no one else has done this split goal. But that's coming up after the break. Vitality versus KC up next. You're not going to want to miss it.
Cole?
Stumpy, I need your help.
Cole, mate, it's 10 PM. I went to bed 2 hours ago. I'm nearly 30. Oh, this better be urgent.
I can't sleep. I'm trying to figure out the best way to let people know that Copenhagen tickets are available now.
Copenhagen, but fine. I think I might know someone who can help out with this. CJ, hello mate. We need your help. How can we let people know that there are tickets available to Copenhagen?
Copenhagen tickets are available now? Righto, fellas. What's Denmark known for? I need someone with a bit more worldly knowledge than me.
Stacks, we're struggling here. How can we let people know that they can get tickets to the Danish LAN?
Ooh, Danish, you say?
You guys are going about this all wrong.
Wait, who added Gibbs?
Who added you?
This is Rocket League. Of course I'm here.
Everyone knows that Denmark is home to the famous playwright and poet Hans Christian Andersen.
And snow!
Guys, I'm friends with loads of pros, and they all really respect me because, you know, I'm Johnny Boy, I'm kind of a big deal. But just leave it to me. I'll call someone up. I'm sure they can help us out.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh, hey, it's apparently Jack.
G'day, Jack.
Hi, guys. My name...
Is he okay?
He's fine. He always does this. Don't worry.
Hi, guys. My name is... Hi, guys. Hi, guys. My name...
As a Canadian, I quite like Lemon Kiwi Snow idea.
Thank you.
What if we really focus in on the fact that they had Vikings?
Is this thing on? Hello?
I hear Denmark has...
I've heard that salted licorice is delicious.
Yeah, we are.
Guys, I've got it.
you see the drip and it slugs. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. And the world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name in, choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. The way you choose now, the way you choose now. So the way you choose now, the way you choose now.
Vitality aims for their perfect form once again, shutting down Moist on their journey for second seed. Into the grand finals they wander, only now to cross the final boss K-Corp, waiting in the field of champions. Welcome back to the RLCS. Our grand finals is on its way. I'm Leaf, Stumpy, and Johnny Boy now hanging out with me as we prepare ourselves for our last grand finals before the major. Stumpy, it's that much closer now.
Yes, and the major, this is the last series, and I'm very excited. This still matters. Normally we get to this point and then we're thinking, all right, they're just playing for the money, all of our seeding's locked in. Not quite yet. Vitality, if they get this win, instead of playing the currently projected Elevate from APAC, instead of playing the currently projected, if they get third, by losing this, they will be playing Complexity. If they win, they get Elevate. They then play the APAC match, which is realistically, Johnny, a much easier matchup for them.
Yeah, definitely.
Johnny, I want to say before we get to that though, we just had a matchup. I want to talk about Vitality and how they're looking now coming out of that last matchup against Moist, because you know on paper it looked like it was easy for them, but that's maybe not what you want going into a final match against K-Corp.
Well, you know, it was a very weird series from Vitality POV, and they probably expected it to be weird. I mean, they were getting outplayed, especially in games 1 and 3 by Moist, and then they were just being handed goals for free by Moist. And they're probably thinking, well, what's going on here? Why are we getting a goal with absolutely no effort needed? Yeah, Oli, Joyo both had huge solo plays to score, and, you know, solo plays outplay Vitality, Rezi had some fantastic passes. But yeah, the defense for Moist could not handle Vitality's just speed in the attack, the speed of the follow-ups that they had. And yeah, I think that's I think it's fine for Vitality. That's not anything. They can't really control how Moist are playing. They got the 4-1 win, and they had a nice comeback in Game 3 from their POV. So I think they're going to feel actually quite good going into this final.
For me, the biggest frustration that I've got is that you saw one of those big solo plays from Joyo or from Oli, and then the next play, they'd seemingly just beat themselves. There'd then be quite a clear and obvious error that, yeah, they can build on. They can then make sure they don't happen in the future, but they still happened that time. So, yeah, it's quite frustrating to see brilliance and then sort of shadowed almost by a complete slip-up and then a Vitality response.
And then it rolls us, as we said, into the grand final. K-Corp making their way through Magnifico, and then BDS on their journey upwards, only dropping one game going forward. And Vitality, Johnny, was doing the exact same thing, only dropping one game, starting with Oxygen, and then that game to Moist.
Yeah, there really have not been any close series when you look at the overall scores here. I think this last one we've just seen was probably the one that was that 4-1 is the biggest lie about. I think it didn't feel like a 4-1. It felt like Moist could have won game, probably should have won game 3, could have won game 4, and they'll feel that way as well, I'm sure. But Vitality down 3 in game 3 came back, and then in game 5 looked comfortable. So I think overall, if Vitality were going to win this, I don't think it matters if Moist can play them closer. I think Vitality are just a bit better, still more well-rounded as a team, for sure.
Well, our grand finals. This is what we've been looking forward to on Championship Sunday. I called it earlier Vatira Day because he is on quite the hot streak right now. Stumpy, this is a matchup for the ages in Europe. I think the one we all expected and wanted to see.
Yeah, it's crazy that Vitality this season haven't got to a grand final yet. This is their first time in a grand final since winning Worlds in the RLCS, and we know what their performance is like in these grand finals since picking up Zen unbeaten. However, the fact they haven't got here before this season, it's very telling, considering Karmine Corp on the other side of that coin have been here every single time. It's where Vatira has made his home.
Yeah, it's, what is it, 26 or 25 in a row now?
This is for the 25th Championship
25th
Sunday in a row for Vatira.
That's insane.
Unreal. Quarter century of Championship Sundays in a row. Yeah, well, for Vitality, though, you know, now that they are back in a final, I feel like it'll just be like, oh, okay, we're home again. I don't think this is going to feel too nerve-wracking for them. I know they know what they're up against when it comes to Karmine Corp. They got swept the last time they played them. And now, obviously, today, Karmine Corp has swept BDS, so they're in their best form, I would imagine, and I'm sure Vitality would agree. But you know, the first time the teams played in Swiss stage of the second event of the season, Vitality played Karmine Corp almost to a complete dead stop, like even overtime game 5. It was a slight miss from Alpha that prevented them from going to overtime game 5 against them. So they have played Karmine Corp close this season. I think that's what they've got to be thinking about here. If they can get their game right, if they can play their game, they know that they are still at that level. The problem is that they've had a harder time consistently getting it all together in the pitch, whereas Karmine Corp just seem to get it right time and time again.
Yeah, Vitality again, hopefully not thinking back to how some matches have done in the past, and looking forward to how they're performing now at this point. We do need to know the last time we can get you guys on the board to lock in our scores, chat. So make sure you do the right one here.
Can I tell them something? I'm not trying to meta here, but chat, if you do want to win, CJ has picked Karmine Corp to win this. If you guys want to win first equal in the prediction competition for the split, you need to go Vitality, because you can't win if you pick KC, chat. You can. If you want to tie CJ first and win in alphabetical order, because CH comes before CJ, then you have to pick Vitality. Just that's all I'm saying.
The thing is, who would metagame? Who would metagame at this point?
Who would metagame? Who would metagame?
Metagame these
I don't think anyone would metagame at all.
I need a Vitality win. If we get this, then I go joint first with CJ and chat. If you join me, we all end up joint first.
Chat is Johnny,
too many KC fans. Yeah, I mean, Vitality, they're almost there actually, but you do need to predict Vitality if you have a chance to win. If Chat's
going Vitality right now.
Come on, keep going,
man. Chat wins the prediction competition, which would be incredible, but it looks like there are just too many cards.
No, it's going.
Hold on.
Come on,
Vitality.
hashtag Vit. Come on, hashtag Vit.
Chat,
Keep it
you
going.
Can do
Yes.
It. You can do it.
One more
we're stopping
percent.
it. One more. We're calling
yeah,
it.
Stopping it at
Stay
one.
locked in.
Okay, it's
Come
locked in. Lock it in.
We
baby.
can win it, chat. We can do it together.
Split desk chat is gone. Vitality, our last qualifier, grand final before our first major of 2024. EU's Big Bads face down. Team Vitality, your reigning world champs, and K-Corp heading for the three-peat. Regardless of result, I know it's going to be fun.
I'm not sure about that one, Chad, but what I do know is that the world champs are taking on the best in Europe. Will we see the perfect split, or will a new favourite emerge for Copenhagen? We've got 7 games to find out, and who else to join me but Mr. Grand Finals himself.
How you doing there, mate? And we are good to go for this. There's so many people out there pulling for KC. Majority of chat now pulling for Vitality. CJ, I'm pulling for a game 6. That's all I want at this point.
I mean, anything but a 4-1 would be nice. As for all of the best of 7 so far, we've had sweeps, we've had game 5s. A game 6, I tell you what, I want the entirety of Twitch chat, YouTube, wherever you're watching it, to go absolutely bananas. Hopefully, we can get a series right here.
As I mentioned earlier on, Vitality's first grand finals of the split to try and prevent the three-peat that they managed last split from being equaled by this team and by this man. Rise puts his team up by 1.
Yeah, well, they are the grand finals kings, Vitality, when they do get there, but this is a different beast so far in split number 1. K-Corp with the first on the board, and Rise, that man, well, hasn't he had a phenomenal season so far?
I think they've all just had a phenomenal day, to be honest. There was almost no mistakes from KC when we saw them earlier on. Rise was outplaying everybody. Vatira's defense, oh, he's actually been faked out. Well, it did jump a little bit at Zen. We already know that the rivalry those two have. Hugs after their semi-finals matchup at the World Championships. But this time, it's only going to be fists that they're throwing at each other with these cars. Now they get the block, and Vatira! Shoulder first, too strong.
Stop it. He goes the flick, the musty into the fake underneath Radosin and just bullies his way through to the second goal for K-Corp. Rise, though, what a challenge on Zen. 1-on-1 in there, turns it into a goal the other way.
Brilliant start here for KC. We don't know about how strong their kickoffs have been. They've just got a whole playbook of kickoffs ready to go. Now they've got possession of the ball. Vatira, no boost though. Still gets players jumping, and he's also completely disrupted Zen's potential recovery. So KC now locking in the final third, and Rise almost hitting the double tap.
Look at the cut though, look at the touch from Atto, just helping each other out. This is a K-Corp special, and you mentioned it before, Shogun, about Vatira, and I saw someone bring it up as well, just in the chat. I mean, his defense, I know we talk about all the time how good of a third man he is, but have we ever really seen him make a mistake? I mean, this split has just been phenomenal on the defensive half of Vatira. There's the bump coming through though. I've almost cast a cursed him, but it would have been a great goal for Vitality.
What's kind of crazy is that when he originally left Moist, one of the reasons that was cited for it was he didn't want to be playing as much defense as he had been. But sometimes you've just got a talent, and it needs to be embraced, and he is one of the most talented defenders we have ever seen. 25 consecutive championship Sundays. Potentially 3 consecutive wins on those Sundays. So far, Vitality have not had the answer. They have not had the pace.
Yeah, and we saw it in the last series as well, the second semi-final, where Moist just had a couple of moments, a few whiffs, a few misplays in defense, and for a large part of it, the tippity top of Europe, they're just so solid on the ball, helping each other out, even when they are losing a challenge, losing a touch, got someone to support them in behind, and that really is a difference to the top, at the tippity top of Rocket League. We'll find out whether that is the top of the world at the major, but right now, K-Corp, well, they're still looking like the top of Europe.
Out to the far side, Atto beats Radosin to the ball. Zen, isolated for the time being, brilliant touch to avoid Vatira's diving car. Radosin moves on in, they've both been beat to it! Now Zen again by himself, has to try and slow up for pace, needs to get his teammates back, they're still trying to get in position, but he's done well enough, it stays 2-0. Vitality need to get rid of this ball, and it's straight back to your side of the field.
Head with the demos coming through. K-Corp still so aggressive. It's here a free shot. It's over the top of Alfred as Rise wanted. He's got a fake Radosin's hit. try and get that 50 in. That's a nice fake from Alpha. Look at the space that grants Zen, and he just walks around, and he's got 100 boost. He takes it upstairs. Vatira, instant challenge again. There's the defensive plays coming through. Alpha throwing himself, but that might have let K-Corp out downfield on the counter-attack. Zen just keeping that ball in. Vatira again, more 50s. The midfield game from K-Corp has been sensational as Atto goes 1-2 pre-jump Alpha. The respect from these players is ridiculous. Rise throws it on, puts it wide. Vatira keeps it in. Alpha's struggling. Rise is coming out of the net to get a touch. K-Corp trying to get one more.
Well, now this is the best chance to get rid of it. They sent 2 players. Redosin was just falling behind as well. Even when Vitality looked like they've got a good chance to get out, now they're in full scramble mode. Good play from Alpha to Zen. Reset. Couldn't quite control his car after the fact. Seemed like he just bounced off the ball. It's not settling at the moment for Vitality. Oh, what a demo. Redosin pops the ball. They need to try and play this one slowly because the recovery was going to come in. There was going to be a respawn. You can't just take a shot.
I love this though. Both sides are taking a lot of risk with their rotations. So aggressive. More bumps coming through. K-Corp, or Vitality, should I say, taking a lead, and that's a huge flick. It's an open net, and Redosin, the first man game. He grabs boost, gets the redirect, and does find one back late.
That was a rocket from Zen. How has he generated that much power to get the ball to Redosin, and he had to thread it through 2 defenders who knew what was about to happen? Life here for Vitality, 20 seconds to find one more goal, but they're in danger at the moment. Good clear.
Yeah, let's see if K-Corp can lock it down. Vitality, a lot of confidence off that last play. Zen, what a flick, but they need one more here. 10 seconds left. Rise trying to get the touch. Redosin has a beat. Atto has to control it, and he's doing that very well. Zen has to wait on it. Can they get possession? He just needs a bit of space. Zen throws it down to Redosin. Vatira's already up. Sidewall gets one more, but he's hit the corner. Zen's up, takes it up. Roof touch, trying to get a bump. Atto underneath. K-Corp 1-0.
Vitality looked like they figured something out in that second half. The first half seemed a little bit cleaner, and then once it got a little bit more dirty, once Vitality knew that they had to send everybody for the goal, that's when things started to look better. What does not look very good for them, though, CJ, is their record this season against KC. 5-0 when it comes to games now. They were swept 2 weeks ago, and now they've lost this game as well, so they just can't get themselves on the boards.
Yeah, it's not great so far, but as I said, grand finals Vitality, anywhere you know, majors, online, world championships, they tend to step up and clutch up when it counts. However, that game, it was all about K-Corp. There was a late surge, Zen providing the pass downfield for Redosin. But that was certainly an action-packed game 1, and I think if you're a Vitality supporter, which seems like all of Twitch chat trying to beat me in this prediction contest based on alphabetical order, I wouldn't be too worried on that game 1. Vitality looked pretty solid.
Yeah, I will just quickly correct myself as well. Actually, they've got 2 games because there was a Swiss match that I did miss while scouring through. So there was a 3-2 in there, but still, Vitality have been a step behind throughout the entirety of this season. KC, 1 step there. Can they now continue their domination of these grand finals? What Vitality got? Oh, that's an interesting kickoff, and it's been read. Brilliant pull away from the first man, and then left it as Alpha just takes the goal.
Look at the mind games. It's a close cheat for Vatira, the follow-up. The second touch kickoff, but Alpha says, I'll have that, and just chips it over the top of him. No one back to K-Corp either, just not reading the counter strat. And that is 1-0 on the kickoffs, and Alpha's just pinched that. Almost, well, firing into the backboard. Vitality showing up K-Corp on the kickoff strats. Oh, how is that gone in? Hang on a minute.
Just not quite got enough length of the car. Alpha wanted to find the boost in the far corner. It didn't turn up, and he couldn't get there in time. KC are very dangerous in overtime, all the time, and more especially just after they've conceded a goal.
Look at the awareness from Atto to just fire that one bottom right. He couldn't even see he had ball cam on, but he just sensed, he just knew that's that field positioning in the back of his mind. And that is a huge mistake from Vitality. Atto says, I'll have that. Just Vitality, they all thought Zen was going to have it, and he pulled out, Redosin pulled out, and Alpha's still in the corner.
Man, I feel like I've seen that one before, CJ. That's a huge amount of deja vu from our first semi-final of the day. And again, KC have gone from losing to winning in a blink of an eye.
I mean, how often as well is it that man Atto? We talk about Vatira so much for great reason. We talk about Rise's record. Game 7s, Game 5s, an absolute champion no matter what team he plays on. But, I mean, he could not have had more of an impressive start to this K-Corp, or his K-Corp career, I guess, on this team, Atto. Stepping up time and time again.
Good clear far side. Alpha's got a bit of time to work with. First touch. Can get the ball to Radosin, but challenged early by Rise. So now it's Zen's turn. What can he cook up? Good challenge. That ball has still got a lot of momentum, so Alpha now gives chase. They leave it for Radosin. Trying to put it top corner. Defender had that well scouted. Now Alpha off the backboard. Next one up is Radosin again. And for the second time, he is stopped at the source of the shot.
Yeah, second time he's been stopped by Rise as well. Just ridiculous from him. He pre-jumped top corner. There was no way he was going to be able to get to it if he didn't do it. But that's the confidence in net he's got, but he's in trouble again. Radosin is just firing his carrots and bodies here, trying to get a bump, trying to get a demo. Zen goes low, reset. Radosin, can he slot it? Yes, he can. Top left open. Rise can't get it this time. Vitality tie it up.
Wow, that was beautiful from Radosin. Did not just try and put the ball on net. Realized that he has to put it behind the goalkeepers, who had inched forward, left that back or top left open to him. So Radosin, 3 shots taken, did get it over the line. And all 3 were absolutely lethal. That took some phenomenal defending from KC just to keep it out for as long as they did. But here's where they've been most dangerous, off the kickoffs. Keep creating chances for themselves. Zen, reset, passes to the right, and Rise is too quick.
How good has he been in that position? Just can he touches when he needs to, but that might be open. Can Rise get back? No, he can't. Vitality, 2-goal swing, get the lead back, and a rare chance, a rare opportunity where K-Corp are completely out of position.
Yeah, K-Corp, we have not seen that a single time this weekend, where they are the team that has stretched too far forwards. And I think that has mostly been, CJ, is that they keep winning the midfield races to the ball. That was the first one that they've lost. And Vitality now have the lead in a game that they do feel like they need to win. Now they've powered the ball over the top of Vatira. Some small mistakes now starting to see from KC. Atto struggling on the backboard as well for a recovery. KC needs to get themselves back in sorts. Rise passes up. Vatira's got an awful lot of work to do if he's going to make something of this. And he has done it. Zen, well aware of the play. Over to the far wall.
Ooh, Rise already up, though. Just does enough to worry Zen out of it. There's a great shot from Alpha. Rise is in. K-Corp for the first time really looking awkward. Usually even when they're low boost, they're not throwing themselves away, but we have seen a couple of times Atto and Rise just really slow back in the rotation, just throwing themselves. That's the grand final pressure. That's what Vitality can do. That's a great touch from Vatira. Radosin has made himself very awkward. Well, he can throw a few curveballs in there for Vitality every now and then. Rise goes across. Atto's going to have to back up. Vatira looking for bumps. Here is a free hit with boost. He has Rise on the right. He's probably going to try and find a pinch there, but Radosin has read it. Reset. Vatira pre-jumps. Backs out of that one. Now gets a chance to 50 Zen. Where's K-Corp coming through? Minute 40 left. Alpha's going to have that one again. K-Corp just hesitating a touch and losing some of these midfield touches. There's a great flick, though. Zen has to go. Atto last. And there's more numbers for Vitality on the ball. Can Zen go low? 50 on him, you betcha.
That was not a toe versus a car. That was a toe versus an entire brick wall. Zen set him up. Puppet Master puts it in for 4-2, and Vitality have played this lead phenomenally, CJ. They are not settling on it. They've got the 1-goal lead, and they have chased for a second. Here off the kickoff, Atto tried to make it awkward, but Zen will be always comfortable off that backboard, and he's winning these midfield challenges every single time.
And just for a couple of minutes now, I think K-Corp, for the first time I've seen, lost their structure a touch, and we're not quite seeing the follow-ups. The spacing is just a little bit off, and that's causing, well, it's letting Vitality in, though. Here we go again. Can K-Corp find it? Minute left. There's still a lot of time. They can find 2, but they've got to regain that composure, start working together again as a team. These solo plays, there's the handoff. This is what we like from K-Corp. The bump, surely Vatira scores. He does. 1 back.
Send the swarm, get the goal. Rise makes everybody jump. Zen is all on his lonesome. He has to respect the chance for a double. tried to get to it, and the moment the call was made, we're just going to leave it. Zen and the rest of Vitality were beat. 49 seconds, 1 goal separates them.
And that's a difference. They beat that first man, but the follow-up is right there as well. They get a 2-for-none trade. Vatira, he's always going to score that when he gets a chance. Finds the target, 37 on the clock. Alpha keeping that one in. Atto, again, a little bit awkward for K-Corp. Perhaps they're trying to bait this offense in as an overcommit for Vitality coming through. There's a perfect start, the demo. Radosin pops it up. It could be a free infield. Throws it on net. Alpha with the clear. 20 seconds for Vitality just to hold on. More fakes. Radosin trying to clear the offense. Rise trying to get bumps. He's just rotating under the ball. K-Corp, they're trying to find something. Fakes coming through. Can we get another infield? Rise trying to go. 10 seconds left. The bumps, the follow, saved by Radosin. Vatira, one last crack for K-Corp in game 2. The pre-jump from Rise, blocked by Zen.
Well, that took an awful lot of work, but it was work that got Vitality over the line. Against the most dangerous team in the world at 0 seconds, they came out clutch, and they have got this at 1 apiece. Vitality, what an answer. And I know we talk about an awful lot, but Zen was just a whole other level when it came to his pace, especially when trying to reach the ball midair.
Well, well, well. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have ourselves a series. That was stellar from Vitality. 2-1 down as well. They instantly got the response. 11 shots on the board, just 9 for K-Corp. And they really rattled that team. As I said, it felt like they lost their way a little bit, lost their structure. They certainly found it in the last minute, K-Corp, but in the end, that deficit was too strong. And Vitality, continuing what I thought was a pretty good game 1, they've stepped it up again.
I mean, you can say that obviously KC did lose their structure, but we also know that that's only a fact because Vitality was so good in that game. You do not just get KC to have a bad game. That does not happen. There needs to be external factors to it. And the external factors were Vitality was so quick that entire time. They've done a good job now of holding that midfield. And more importantly, they've now shifted the momentum. It's usually KC who get to challenge first man. If we get it, okay, that's fine. But now it's Vitality not only doing that, but also hunting for third man demos. We now see backboard double tap out to Zen. He dove for it. Radosin, very heavy commit as third man. They won't get punished for that one, but a little bit of a warning.
Yeah, that's almost the risk you need to take against K-Corp. I don't mind it from Radosin every now and then. Again, he's a bit of a wild card package on this team, but more often than not, well, he's a massive part of why they took home a world championship last season. 50 in the midfield. Rise keeping it in. More demos. That's open. Oh, it's open. If Radosin could just walk this one in, and he can. It was a 1-for-1 trade at either end, but Vitality had possession.
Off the blind side. Saw that from KC in their semi-final. If you get rid of the third man, it can ruin rotations. And that's what happened to KC. There was a trade there. Vitality got the better of it.
Yeah, stellar play there. Alpha 54 playing that first man role. And again, this is hang on a minute. They're trying to return serve here. K-Corp the fake for Rise, but Radosin's ready. Zen has a one-on-one. Vatira's got low boost. He gets the pop. He looks for the bump. Atto can't get back. 2-0 to Vitality. The snowball is building.
KC, your treble is very much under threat. Vitality have warmed up, and they want to return to their throne. Both these teams have been trying so many different things off the kickoffs. It does look like Vitality's got the better of it, like they have been for the last few.
Wow. I mean, Vitality just taking a leaf out of K-Corp's book, and it's almost like they perhaps read Ferrer's notes, and how is Atto skimmed that in? I thought for sure Radosin was going to have it. A couple of nice shots in chat. He has got a deft touch off that sidewall and found a goal out of nothing.
Yeah, there is no way I can put any blame on Radosin on that. The only way you have covered there is if you are certain somebody is going to hit the 1 in 1,000 touch. Unfortunately for him, somebody hit the 1 in 1,000 touch.
And guess who? It was Atto. Of course it was. As well, Rise is awkward and he's missed the ball, but well, it's worked out for Vitality. Instant flick for Vatira. No boost to work with. He's going to grab that corner, look for a bump on Zen. Atto third man. There's a little bit of room now for K-Corp to work with. A lot of time on the clock. They only need one. Off a little bit of a miracle, a little touch of magic from Atto. He's up again. Rise is looking for a bump. He's going to hand it off for Vatira for the double bumped out. Where's Rise? Corner touch. Pass back. Vatira blocked it. Guess who again? It's Zen.
Man, these players got to have eyes in the back of their head. The demo attempts, just cutting rotation. Everyone is doing everything. Pass into midfield. And Atto had to slow down, arrived a little bit too early. Rise just trying to cause some chaos and let his team get back into rotation. Doesn't go for the reset, and Zen still had the read, wins that cleanly. And the best touch there from Vatira. Rise will still collect, as both of these teams get to just loosen up a little bit. Atto almost found Zen's car. This is nerve-wracking. Everything you have got used to doing, you cannot do anymore, because if you play slowly, you are demoed, you are gone.
Yeah, look at the demos again. Atto looking for bumps. He's gone for the skim and just missed the ball there. I tell you what, the quality of these touches. Here goes Radosin, though. He's trying to do what his teammate did. And 8 months ago with the World Championships, the towers up. No, can't get the touch. Rise fakes it for Vatira. Upstairs, Zen right there. It's an awkward touch, though. Radosin with boost will be able to work this one out. Vitality have just killed 60 seconds off the clock now. Vatira does get a big beat out. Misses the skin, does Radosin. No boost. Rise with space. What's he going to do? Is he going to look for a bump? The classic K-Corp handoff. Radosin's done so well to get a couple on that.
Alpha almost over the top. At least gets some sort of contact on Vatira. Casey still chasing. Touches like that help, but you can see Zen so ready for it. Still gets bumped though for his troubles. Just because you've taken away the scoring opportunity does not mean that they are going to make your lives easy. It's Alpha trying to play away. KC starting to put the squeeze. It is a powerful clear, and it's a powerful set to Rise. Alpha again, though, waiting backboard. KC needs to bait Vitality out a little bit more. Vitality a little bit too comfortable sitting back.
Yeah, and we haven't really seen the demo game come through, but that's not because K-Corp haven't been trying it. Oh, there we go. There's the first one, but Radosin's there, and he's just faked everyone. A bit of chaos from Rado, and the 2-goal buffer from Vitality is back.
The Joker in the deck. Radosin shows his face, and everybody tries to read the play coming next. Hits them with the flying nothing. 3-1 Vitality against the run of play. KC look vulnerable, maybe for the first time in a long time.
It doesn't have to be pretty, and sometimes, especially with Radosin choke, you've got to expect the unexpected. That time K-Corp thought surely he was going to get a touch on it, as Alpha's almost skimmed it, and this could be game, set, match if a shot can come through. There it is again, Rado with the reset. Bites off a bit too much there. Vatira tries to go low, and K-Corp have a lot of work to do again, but Atto's up with a reset, ceiling. What a touch him out for 54. Zen trying to lock it out. Vitality just playing a lot of defense. More bumps though, and Zen's last in net. He's just playing that goal line defense beautifully. 20 seconds for Vitality, and they could get the lead in the series.
They should do it at this point. It would take either a miracle or a misplay. You can see again, Zen has parked himself in that final third for most of this time since they got the 1-goal lead, let alone when they've got 2. And that will lock it in. Vitality 2, KC 1. Not even going to get a consolation on the way out. My goodness, this is an exhausting series to follow, CJ.
It's stellar, and I'll tell you what, it has just gone up a level, and that's what grand finals can do. Here in Europe, Vitality 2-1 up, timeout K-Corp as well, and that is, I mean, I'm not going to look at the stats. That has to be the first timeout that K-Corp's called. Probably aside from the BDS in the first event. That's probably the second.
Yeah, it was probably only BDS. Mike calls 2 of them because they went to 7 against them twice.
That's true, that is true.
You know, outside of those, no team has really pushed them. And Vitality, I mean, this is significant improvements. Last time in the best of 7, previously mentioned, it was a 4-0. And it looked like the changing of the guard had happened very, very quickly. But off this timeout, KC, they need to find what they're going to do. We can't remember, Farah will now be taking the wheel. As Ferric also defending his own perfect streak, undefeated in tournaments when it goes all the way back to spring last season.
I love seeing that from Zen as well. You mentioned it, just really parking the bus, sitting himself in net, but we see it so often from the best players in the world. They just take games by the scruff of the neck, and as soon as Vitality got that lead, he was not letting a ball get in the back of the net. He was not conceding a goal, did not want any pressure put on that team, on his own team, and, well, that's what the best players can do. Zen having a stellar series so far, and K-Corp, well, they've really got their work cut out for them, and it's not because they're playing poorly.
No, they are playing really, really well. It is just, how do situations sort of stack up? I mean, the second goal they conceded, they had the demo that they were after. They were looking for it. It's just Vitality also got one, and theirs was better. So it is total Rocket League at the moment. I mean, eyes in the back of your head. We're trying to look more off ball than I'm actually looking towards the player that's got the ball, just because there's so much going on, and so much of it is so crucial. What is now crucial? KC trying to prevent triple match point and triple tournament point for Vitality. In 15 seconds time, they're gonna have to head to the field and get that done.
Well, timeout buff is certainly a thing, but Farah buff might just be a whole nother level. Do we believe in the buff? Let us know in chat. Can K-Corp get this one done off the timeout? Can they tie up this series? And I tell you what, if we do get a K-Corp win here in this game, Shogun, we will finally get a Game 6.
You do get the feeling that this is the best chance we've got. Although Alpha might have something to say about that. That's not the best touch for Tira. Does recover it in time. Had players diving in on him. I'm going to say surely we get ourselves a Game 6, because Vitality are playing incredible right now. But if there was ever our opportunities off the backboard, Zen will control only as far as Rise, who was a little bit more subdued in the last game, has been phenomenal throughout every other game we've seen him today. And it is him that I'm really looking towards to sort of be the catalyst and cause chaos for Vitality's defense.
Yeah, the thing with Vitality, though, is they've clearly just got better and better every single event. They haven't really put a foot wrong. They've only been eliminated by French teams. So they have been that secret smoky for perhaps a new favourite in Copenhagen, pending the result of this event. But Ato's got other ideas. He's got one, he's got two, he's got three. Redosa with the save. Almost some magic from Atto. We saw it in the previous game. But a better start, you'd have to say, from K-Corp, given they haven't conceded an early goal. They do have some offense.
Atto's recoveries are just a whole other level. Some players just land and maintain supersonic. He'd land and you wouldn't even recognize it. Always able to keep his play going. Alpha waiting on the wall. Rise wants to bump him, and Alpha fully aware of that. Good pace though from Atto. Oh, in field, yeah, that was far too telegraphed. Now the boomer clear, and that should also be quite easy for Zen to keep control of, and he certainly does that. Time to see what he can make on the opposite side of the field. Reset, pass two, and past everybody! Zen versus KC, and Zen comes out victorious.
Stop that right now, kid. Stop that right now. Reset, dodges the bump, one more over the top, tight angle double. I tell you what, we started forgetting about this kid. The one that we all said best in the world, no questions asked, and he is stepping up the final regional for Europe, and what a time to do it.
That is unbelievable. That is ridiculous. We have seen some truly absurd goals throughout this split. That is way up there.
Wow. Wow,
KC,
wow, wow.
I mean, they can't afford to be anywhere near as dumbstruck as we are about it, because they have got half the game left to find an equalizing goal. Plays like that will not trouble Vitality.
Wow, I'm still taking a moment to process that one, but we've got to move on. Half a game left. Atto getting a pass. Rise with a bit of space. Blocked out by Alpha. Vitira underneath. Shoots low. Setting. No! Would it be a grand finals in Europe if Radoshin didn't just fire one into the back of his own net?
Oh, he was bumped. Okay, so it might look like the most Radoshin moment of all time, but he is hit into it. I hope. I really hope he
I
was
don't
hitting
think he was, Shogun.
I know. I just rewatched the replay from the stream. He wasn't. I don't understand it.
I think he's just dead set fired. One of the best play shots I've ever seen for Terra Double. This grand final is cooking.
What are we watching? We're only scoring 10s or 2s. Nothing in between. 2-1. KC have got the lead. And I genuinely have no idea how.
What on earth is happening? I lost my mind a minute into this with the Zen double.
It does feel like a fever dream.
Radosin somehow topped it with an own goal, and it's a lead victory. Oh my goodness. Vatira with a hat trick 3 minutes in and completely nullifying Zen's incredible play. 2-goal lead for K-Corp.
It's like peeking is the worst thing you can do against KC, because the moment you do, they stomp teams. 3-1. And suddenly, I was going to say Zen scores a distant memory. No, that's still very much a very recent memory, and I'm still very impressed by that one. But how has this happened to Vitality? They were all over them.
I mean, Shogun, we were in the green room, we were begging. We said, give us a grand final that's a little bit interesting. Twitch chat, are you not entertained? Can I get a 1 in chat? What is happening right now?
Now Zen looking to try and outplay everybody. He's got the block. In goes Alpha. Not in. Didn't have enough venom on the shots. I mean, this game still is not over, CJ. We can get goofier still.
Oh, there's still over a minute left. Vatira with the touch. Alpha having to back off last man. Vatira's going to look for the bump. Atto reset goes low. Alpha with the clear. Rise now. Just trying to parry that one upstairs. Radosa meets him. Atto turns. Minute for K-Corp. Looking to hang on. Looking to tie this series up. Reset. Pop over the top. Alpha meets him. Rise is there. Atto coming up from underneath. Gets the pop. And Rato's very, very awkward. 3-goal lead for KC.
Again, Atto off the blind side. Nobody on Vitality knew he was there. And because of that, outpaced, outplayed, outmaneuvered, outstruck. 4-1. Well, we wanted to see at least the game 6. We are going to get it.
Wowee, what a response. The Farah buff is real. Even if Zen might have hit shot of the series, it's going to be KC's game to win. Vatira again taking it up. Rise with the redirect. Radosin. Oh boy, I love that man. He makes games entertaining. Rise with a touch. Just under 30 left now. Vatira just going to control this one on the backboard. A little bit of calm now, at least in the commentary desk. As the pop goes up, 20 seconds.
Mate, I'll let you take this. I need to breathe for a bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. No,
Can we breathe?
No, you can't. You can't. All right, what is the kickoff going to be? Let's get predictions in. I need to see which side it is first, but I'm going to say bot kickoff.
Oh, I need to see the angle. I need to see the angle
if it's
first.
the offside, it's bot. Fake
middleman
first.
goes. It's a fake into the middle go. Watch this. Oh, that's that's what we got from Vitality. But I am 3,000 IQ. Zen, though, it's not going to be enough. 7 seconds left unless he goes real quick on this one. He fires it on net. Redirect, Zen follow. That's going to be game 4 to K-Corp. Timeout buff has worked. And we will be heading to a game 6 eventually for the first time this weekend.
I don't know really where to start with that one. All right, let's go from the beginning, I guess. That Zen goal was ludicrous.
Agreed.
The rest of the game was ridiculous.
Agreed.
And this series is just plain silly. I love it. Can't wait for the next few more games.
I mean, I'm just having fun out here, and I think everyone at home watching, wherever you are around the world, whoever you support, I hope you're having a good time. We got 2-2 in the series so far in this best of 7 grand final. K-Corp, as we said, what a response. It was Zen last game and, well, to the start of this game as well, but, well, there's a guy on the other end called Vatira, and he is a winner for a reason. 25 championship Sundays in a row, looking for that perfect split. The ultimate competitor. What a response from him.
I still stand by, like, it just seems like every single time KC are put in a position where you're like, okay, now the other team is in full control. They just do this every single time. Admittedly, helped a little bit by a certain interesting goal that went in towards the start of that. But we do march on. Game number 5, guaranteed a game number 6. Let's go.
Sometimes all you need.
Double match points.
Sometimes all you need, Shogun, if you're against Vitality, is a Redosin own goal to start the train. And here we go again. K-Corp pushing forward. Rise gets one off the corner. Early pressure. Bumps coming through. Zen in net. Did bait out a challenge there from Atso. Vatira with the pinch. Doesn't quite work. And Zen might be able to get a redirect. Rise is ready. And so much respect early for these players.
Not too much power on Redosin's hit. In goes Alpha. Scuffs it as well. Vitality, no of their strongest touches to start this game off, but the demo is massive, and Ato does get back in time. Oh, and now he's actually going to take the shot. Vitality, what have you done?
I think they got a little bit too comfortable up front, the demo, but the positioning, and Redosin has baited out his entire team. Zen's left the wall touch, said, you have it, mate. Redosin said, yep, I got it. Just kidding. 1-0 to K-Corp. Early mistakes.
Vitality are getting in their own way here. And it's the same as BDS. They will question what might have been if they lose this, and with Ato in this sort of position, could very well happen. Zen holds strong on the defense. And now it's his turn to go for offense. Vatira meets him for a duel in midair. Alpha, will he turn? Will he dare take that off angle? He not only takes it, he wins it. Rolls out nicely. Zen again can set up, and there's a bump on the back line. Vatira will be up here late, so it leaves it backboard. Ato tries to get there and meet him. The chaos that caused, but Casey did also very well.
Yeah, Zen tried for the same play, just the extra touch over the top. Rise has done exactly that, but Alpha's going to be able to control this one off Zen's touch. Vatira has been completely fake. Does grab corner boost. 50's coming through. This is where you see K-Corp just hunting demos. They've stolen another boost. Vatira, well, he's hungry for those yellow pads right now. Zen reset over the top. Atto not going to commit. He's able to cut rotation there. Zen, can he get the control touch? No, Rise is going to meet him. And there's the demo. Vatira. Oh, Rise is going to throw it on there. Redosin does make the save. Follow up. Tries to get the pass. Atto with space. Upstairs. What can he do? Reset. Double. Follow. Dunk from Rise.
When they get in these positions, you're as good as done. Pure chaos caused. And Rise just had to be there, and he did not require a second invitation. K-Corp have taken full control of this series, and it happened in a heartbeat. Now the kickoff, just going to let the third people come on through, and actually, well, K-Corp have left themselves in a very, very precarious position.
Tell you what, they could not have spaced themselves any closer on that touch. Almost a fake from Zen to help out. There's the pop-up. Where is Vatira? Looking downfield. Atto's pre-jumping. I'm not sure they're on the same page, but I'll tell you who aren't, and that's Vitality. K-Corp 3-0.
I'm just trying to look towards the backboard. Atto, I think he was maybe predicting somebody to try and go mid-air, and he's going to snipe them. Either way, Vatira got a backboard pass to his favorite teammate, and Vatira scores.
Yeah, positional mistakes again. Vitality falling apart a little bit. And I think we've just seen K-Corp go up an extra gear. They found another level in their gameplay. And so far, Vitality haven't been able to match them. Vatira with the beat out again. There's still half a game left. That's a lot of time. Only 3 goals. But it's in the wrong end. Atto faking out as well. And K-Corp, Shogun, they're starting to look comfortable on the pitch in this grand final.
Yeah, but I think if this keeps up and if Vitality do not get a goal soon, all eyes will go towards Fairy Peak. It was him that was tasked with maybe the most thankless job possible. Take a team that has never lost an event and just try to keep them ticking. Now it might be looked towards him. What can he do with a potential overtime? Because if it stays like this, they're going to need it. We've already seen what his opposite number has done with that overtime. KC undefeated since then. Before then, we've still got 1:45. And Vitality, who will now send everything, trying to look for at least one of those goals.
Yeah, what a dunk from Vatira, though. Look at that. He's just instantly looking for the bump. It just does enough to slow down the counter-attack. Here's Zen, though. Hands it off to Redosin. Fires it on net. Atto with a regulation save and a great pop with boost as well. He has a reset. What can he do? Double reset. Blocked out by Alpha. Drops it down to Redosin. 1:20 left, though. Vitality, they have to find something. They have to find some demos. Awesome out for 54. Magic, he gets the pop dunk for Tira in there. Radosin sitting close. They squeezed up the offense, but it hasn't worked out.
KC are just getting the better of those challenges, especially in defense now. Much more comfortable leaving the third man downfield. Double commit as well. Zen recovers very well. Let's try to stick with it at this point. Expect to see something a little bit more wacky from Vitality. They know they need a goal. Don't be too surprised if we do see maybe a triple commit or something like that, because it's desperation time. You've got to send something a bit wild their way.
Yeah, I think Vitality now, if we don't see some magic perhaps right now from Zen, he has been one. Atto on the wall, 50 through, out for 54 underneath. No boost for Vatira, but he's just going to walk through it. Oh, this is very awkward, but again, they can afford a few mistakes here and there, K-Corp, when you are 3 goals up, 20 seconds left, and if you're Vitality Shogun, probably already starting to have that conversation. Take the early timeout. Fairy Peak, as you said, should be in the chat. There's a redirect. Can Zen find the shot? No, Royce, how has he done that? Saved it off the crossbar. Stop it.
So not only is it going to be double match point, it is going to be double championship point and double treble points for KC. Looking to emulate what their rivals did last split. And playing like this, who can say no to that?
Timeout for Vitality. K-Corp
They need
with
to
the
start
2.
talking. That's not a good sign. That's everybody just staring at your screens.
That is what can happen. A little bit of tilt. Plus, as I said, I feel like K-Corp have stepped it up that extra level. I mean, they're just looking sharp right now. We mentioned when Vitality stepped it up, K-Corp lost their structure. Well, they have well and truly found it now. It started with Vatira with that hat trick, and it sort of started with Radosin a little bit, but mainly Vatira in that previous game. That's phenomenal response again. Timeout, as we said. And more so than anything, I'd say, Shogun, is it's probably just trying to ice out K-Corp a little bit. Just take a breather. They've got so much momentum right now. I don't think any structural change can beat them, but perhaps if they just take an extra 90 seconds, K-Corp can just cool down a touch, because they are looking hot.
It really does seem like they saw that Zen goal and they just took it personally. Like, how dare you? What, you think this is going to be about you by the end of this? That's cute. And then they've just completely dominated ever since then. It is the team to beat right now. In Europe, maybe the world. We'll be getting answers to that very, very soon. For Vitality, I mean, this is a huge, huge moment. How close are they still? Are they still that team to beat? Or have KC usurped them? There was signs of it when Nolly stepped in and played for KC back at Flip and Spin, but we weren't too sure. What is that full roster going to look like? CJ, that full roster is terrifying, and Vitality needs some answers.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly classify myself as a body language expert, but I just love seeing K-Corp in that timeout, stepping away from their PCs, and they're all locked in a huddle, eyes on Farah. And you see the difference with Vitality there. They're trying to stay locked into the game, remaining in their chairs, staring at the screen, obviously taking in everything that Fairy Peak is saying, but K-Corp just looking really relaxed. And as I said, they have so much respect for everything Fair is saying. Let's see if the timeout buff can work for Fairy Peak, though, and Vitality. Here we go. Game number 6. We do get a game 6, but will we see Champfield? Do we get the response from Vitality? Can Zen step back up again? Let's find out.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
I'm very greedy. I would love to see Champions Fields. KC, they do not want any of that. And again, Vitality. Just get out of your own way, quite literally in that scenario.
Wait, Zen bumped both of his teammates whilst
it was
rotating
very
back
impressive.
there. Just clearly had ball cam still on, but I mean, that's just a rare mistake that you don't quite see. And I feel like I probably cursed them there. I'm trying to pump them up coming into this game. 1-0, alas, they need to respond now. There's no more timeouts. There's no more second chances for Vitality. It's not the best start from them, but they are the world champs for a reason.
I'm just saying, the last time we saw a very weird play from Zen that led to a goal on Utopia, did kind of score the greatest goal ever off the next one. So maybe that's what he needs. That is definitely hopium on my part. Desperate. I'm very greedy. I want that game 7. And Radosin trying to provide. He's on very low boost, so instead he's going to aim for the demo. Backboard double! Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, they're just those ones, though, that even though it was a fantastic attempt from Alpha. Oh, hang on a minute. What a save from Atto. Surely, no, Radosin can't get it on net either when these chances just go by the wayside. You start thinking, is it really our day? Another double from Radosin, but they haven't found the net, and K-Corp still have the 1-0 lead.
Oh, that's not a good touch even from Alpha. Rise will take that every day. But it has actually resulted in a double commit. It's crazy how sometimes your mistakes can actually work out for you. Good clear. Rise is trying to get back. He'll receive the pass. Demoed for his troubles. Until he realizes he has to go. Now Zen controls. Has to try and read the play. Can't find the demo. Looks for another one. Infield. Alpha fakes out. And still that was stuck with.
Yeah, it just shows how good the recoveries are from K-Corp, even when they're getting faked and the bumps are coming through down the other end. Zen with the clear. Atto can turn. Just pops it up. And he's going to go one more time. Pop in the air. Radosin with the beat over Vatira. But Rise, he's played that third man role really well so far in that game 6. Stole the corner boost as well off Alpha. There's the pop from Zen. Atto with a touch. Follow up. And again, K-Corp just winning so many of these little 50s. Alpha getting bummed. K-Corp looking for their second. Rise getting the challenge in. Won't be on target. Vitality with a little bit of room to breathe.
Half a game left to go here. Vitality still looking for that goal. It's been somewhat of a drought now for the last few games. And this is not helping. Rise goes backwards. Zen realizes he has to play early, but now his team is in so much trouble. 2-0.
You just know when that ball is in the air and you see Vatira's nameplate that he's just going to place that one to perfection. Alpha, albeit in the right spot. The power was too strong over the top as well. 2-0 now, half a game left. Things are getting really desperate for Vitality. They've really lost their way a little bit. What a save from Atto. Surely a goal here. Alpha follow-up. Can't get the dunk. Radosin just trying to turn the corner, but he can't find the angle. Can't cut the ball. Zen, what can he do? He's faked one. Takes it upstairs. The numbers on the ceiling. The bumps coming through. Even more. Surely Alpha. He leaves it for Radosin. And I don't think that was the right play.
I think he got there too early. Alpha got there, realized it was too soon, had to stop, and by the time it dropped, he could not regain that momentum. Just over 100 seconds left here. Maybe in this game, maybe in the Grand Finals. Alpha makes up for it. 2-1.
There we go, finally. Vitality gets a reward for this effort. The offense, the onslaught. The K-Corp were just parrying away from their net. Vitality get one back. Minute 42 on the clock. Minute 42 to try and spoil the party, force a game 7, and stop this perfect run for K-Corp.
Play to the corner. Zed, only as far as Vatira. Actually, KC kind of getting their own way. So now Radosin, can he cause some more chaos? The demos have come through. That means Vitality are lacking a player. And Zen's going to have to slow this up. Past one, bumped by Noah, but the recovery's still good and couldn't force that mid.
He's done really well, though. It's kept in possession, kept the pressure on for Vitality. Clear from Vatira. Rise looking to track this one downfield. Radosin's been dunked. Zen has a free touch. Opts to control that one. Length of the field. I've seen this from Diaz, but not from Zen. Vatira gets a touch upside wall. Alpha's going to have to turn on this. Minute left. K-Corp. Minute away from the perfect split. Rise is faking. Almost gets it behind. Zen trying to control it. But the pressure from K-Corp again. They don't want to just hang on. They want to do it in style.
Alpha. Good play from him. He's only got a toe left to beat. Oh, sorry. It's only got a toe left to beat. He's got to get past the toe. Nearly impossible. No! And that's just missed. Now Rise on the breakaway. Plays it early. Squares up against Alpha. Off the backboard. First one to it is a blue card, but it's not for a shot on target.
Oh, how did they not score down the other end? Radosin just couldn't find the touch. Here we go again. 23 seconds. Infield. Alpha 54. Fakes Rise, but he gets the touch. Zen's in there. Throws it on net. The bumps. The save from Rise. 15 seconds.
Too big, too strong, and maybe too much. Vatira Gonna take his time. Radosin puts the pressure on. He avoids being bumped. That's across the face of it. Radosin turns. It's out into the midfield. First one to it. Double commit. Out goes Alpha. He's got to keep this alive. Rise will not be required. KC, 3 in a row. The perfect split.
And the best team in Europe, undoubtedly, heading to Copenhagen, your #1 seed. Are they the best team in the world? We'll find out in a couple of weeks. Boy, oh boy, Vitality put up their best fight they could. They were looking better than they had this entire split. But K-Corp just found another level.
Vitality wobbled for 2 minutes, 2 games ago. And once KC took control, they never let it go again. That is what you are dealing with. A team that keeps doing this, has reverse swept a BDS team, has beaten a Vitality that was on true form in the middle part of this series. But once you let go of the series, KC will not give it back to you. Unbelievable. Brace for Vatira in that final game. But we already know what Vatira's like. We'll say it's a perfect split. He'll say 1 more tournament left.
And he'll say, we actually lost to Sa. that's the competitor that he is. But what a performance from K-Corp. Vitality, they can be proud of their run and a bit of confidence moving into Copenhagen as well. So not all is lost in this regional, but K-Corp, as we said, perfect split. That's a 3-peat. And boy, oh boy, they're going to be looking dangerous on the world stage.
They are looking incredible. Europe is apparently a 1-nation region, and that 1 nation is thoroughly blue.
Indeed it is, and unfortunately the push that Johnny gave you all has led you astray. Never trust him again. I mean, how could you have thought it was a good idea? Stumpy was picking it.
We were so close, chat, so close to greatness. And yet Karmine Corp, as ever, on top. The green room here, with all of us who are on the desk and Cole, were going crazy. Whichever goal it was, whether it was if it was a Radosin own goal, if it was a Zena Wonder goal, a Karmine Corp banger. What a series. Finally, we get 6 games, and it was a grand final for the ages.
I just have to apologize, Lee. Sorry, chat. I just told you the facts. The facts were you couldn't win unless you picked Vitality. For a moment there, it looked like you were going to be right. So you nearly won, and it would have been incredible to steal that from CJ with alphabetical order tiebreak, but it wasn't meant to be.
That would have been fun to see, but it didn't happen. Again, I think it was a good run though for the most part. Again, besides some large, I was going to say small mistakes, but large mistakes. The match was close at the beginning, and between these two teams, I love what I saw. Johnny, you were already kind of talking about how Vitality after this, how they should be viewed still, and you still think they're a very relatively strong team.
Oh, I'm not worried. Well, personally, I know that this is like the speculation is open for Vitality now because they haven't won this series, and KC have just won all 3 events in this split. So yeah, the range of Vitality predictions you're going to see are going to be very, very wide. But I think I lean more on the side of I think Vitality's okay against international teams. But yeah, they have a problem with Karmine Corp. That is, without a shadow of a doubt, a team that they have a mental block against because as soon as something went wrong, it all went wrong. And that to me indicates that they they're struggling to really have confidence in this matchup. But yeah, against everybody else in this event, they were able to come out victorious. I think, yeah, Vitality probably have a KC problem more than they have a problem with themselves. But yeah, they're definitely not going to be anywhere near as confident against the rest of the field either. Don't get me wrong here. But I'm not too worried. I think they're going to be a force to be reckoned with in any matchup not containing KC. Then suddenly KC are just the team right now. I
think there's definitely a lot of people that are going to, like you say, Johnny, worry that Vitality against international competition aren't going to have the quality that we've seen of them before. There are, and I'm going to say exactly what I said about Moist when they were versus Vitality themselves, obvious errors. There are things that they can clearly work on. And I'm not just going to also pin it towards Radosin either by any means. Zen had multiple errors. He bumped his teammates on multiple plays too. Alpha was out of position on a couple of shots that, especially in those final couple of games, could have secured at least a goal or a stronger opportunity. It's all around Vitality. It's got a little bit sloppier. They're not as perfect as they've been before. And KC have absolutely picked up that mantle. It's on Vitality to make sure that as a team, they get back to the form they've been in previously.
Yeah, again, it's 4-2 in the grand finals for Karmine Corp over Team Vitality. They have their number and they have everyone else's number. So that is the squad. I mean, they locked in, Johnny, their number 1 seed a while ago now for that Copenhagen major. So they are the team people have already been watching out for, but this just kind of solidifies that.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it was a foolish question, wasn't it, to wonder, would Karmine Corp really give it the same amount of effort this time around? They're already qualified. They're already seed 1. Of course they're going to give it the same amount of effort. This is a team, they wanted to go perfect. They wanted to go 3 out of 3, and they did it in emphatic fashion. No questions, no doubts about who the top team in the region is. And they've separated themselves from the rest of the pack, who looks like a big 1, and then the rest of the big 4 just trailing behind, actually closer to Magnifico and Oxygen even. So yeah, massive performance there from Karmine Corp. That is a statement. They, for me, are the team to beat in the world right now, based on this split.
Oh yeah, and I think I have someone alongside us here right now that would absolutely agree with that. We do have Vatira on the sideline. Let's give a listen in.
I am lucky enough to be here with Karmine Corp starman Vatira. Vatira, first off, congratulations, the triple crown in Europe. A huge achievement. Where does that rank compared to your previous achievements? You've won 2 majors now. Is this up there with those?
First, thank you. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's one of like the biggest achievement I have in my career right now. Because last season I was close to do it. I think I was 1 game away to do it. And yeah, I'm really happy because the work we put in, the last 3 regionals is crazy. So I'm really proud of it.
I'm just looking at the moment. I think that's Atto. Yeah, the Atto is dancing behind you. Were those the sorts of vibes that were going on in that grand final, particularly at the end when there was some incredible saves from you guys?
I mean, yeah. Like at the end of the last game, we were a bit panicky, but it's normal, you know. It's a final of regional, and we are one game away to win. So yeah, we were a bit panicky. We were not vibing like Atto right now.
I mean, you do seem relatively comfortable, at least when you get a slight lead and momentum against Team Vitality. I'm curious where you rank the other teams in Europe. So a Vitality second or a BDS pipping them for you?
I think that, yeah, like we played against BDS today. They were not as good as before, but I think, you know, it happens, like it's fine. They still did a really good, like, performance on regionals. And yeah, I think Vitality is probably second, and yeah, BDS might be the third team to, like, in EU right now.
Do you think that we all know how much you love this game and how much you love grinding? Have you earned a bit of a rest now before Copenhagen, or is it straight back to the sticks?
Yeah, I mean, like some days of break, and after we go back to the work, you know, job's not done, job's not finished. Job is gonna be finished after Worlds. It's only the beginning, so yeah, we're gonna grind, and like keep doing our best to win titles, you know.
I'm not surprised to hear that. Before I let you go, I do want to know, which team internationally are you most looking forward to playing in Copenhagen?
I would say G2, because obviously we can't compare EU to NA, but I think this is like, they have on the paper, they have a really good team, and they did 3 final. They won 2 regionals, so a bit same as us, but we won the last regional. But yeah, I really want to play against them because their team looks crazy on the paper, and yeah, they look pretty good on regional. So yeah, I would like to play them at Copenhagen.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Vatira. Another huge achievement, fantastic work, doing Karmine Corp proud.
And a dance party well earned for the blue wall in the facility there. We have our locked in teams across the board. We already did have them locked in at the beginning today, but now the seeds as well, Stumpy, are locked in for Europe. We know who's doing what, and what does that mean for Vitality? Because they were playing for, again, that final spot there.
So that now means that Vitality being in that third seed for Europe, they couldn't quite sneak out for BDS. That is now Vitality playing against Complexity at the major, and BDS, they're going to be playing against Elevate. So slightly different levels of teammates, but I mean, as we spoke to Farah earlier, you really can't underestimate anybody. Everyone's got the same claim to be at these majors, no matter where you're from. Every team can come out and surprise, especially when you look at Elevate previously and APAC. They were winning series at Worlds most recently.
I gotta say, Johnny, I'm honestly looking so forward to this one because it's been such a long time since we've been able to see this international competition and the amount of growth for all of these regions in that time. I mean, you look at just how confident, again, OCE's power is, and then seeing how much the other regions have grown. I'm very much looking forward to this.
Yeah, APAC as a region has never looked stronger as a whole, and yeah, OCE have just got a perfect split power coming in, which is a first for OCE as well. SSA at the major for the first time ever, and then yeah, Sam, Mina have never looked better, I think, as well. Europe looks terrifying, and NA, especially after this third regional, is trending in the right direction. So I'm excited. I think all the regions have shown us that they're not just, just showing up in questionable form, but actually like their best form that we could have hoped for. And it leaves more questions to be answered, which is great. We're coming in when we really don't know after such a long time, since World Championship last year, which I love personally. I hope you guys love it as well, because that means you can all speculate, you can all have your own teams you think are going to do well, and nobody can really argue, because it is at the end of the day a lot of speculation needed after a long off season and then a long split like this.
Well, speculation won't be needed much more as we get closer to that land. I'm going to sell you tickets in a few moments here for one last time. But before that, we have something else.
One last URL read. I can't wait.
I'm going to try to pronounce it one last time. But we have to conclude what happened between us and chat so far. Of course, we still have the major in front of us, but here's where we stand.
Sorry, chat.
A four-way tie, by the way, like in the middle, and I'm at the bottom because of my stupid S at the start of my name.
Now, even.
Oh, it's
the chat. Listen, we are thriving. The alphabetical order tiebreaker has done us a great job here. Top 3 podium finish for chat and Johnny. Thanks, alphabetical.
No, I'm sorry. We're not doing that. We're having 4 of us crammed on the second place podium.
No, we're all hanging out.
The tiebreaker is set in stone. That is how it is. No renaming yourself a Tumpy Goblin for next split. You are.
I'm just going to go by Alex. I'm going full government name with this. All right, I'm rebranding.
That's great. What we do have to point out is that right now, Shogun is currently trash talking an inanimate object in our Discord. That he's beaten the coin.
He is.
He said a coin got smashed, not on my level.
Shogun is as close to a coin as he is to Cole, who finished third last. Let that be known, because Shogun has had another disaster of a prediction split.
Absolutely wonderful. I told you it's that time, one last time, for me to ask you guys to come hang out with us. Head over to brilliant. I can't remember what the letters were.
Ka, I think is how they say it.
Ka.
I can't remember.
I'm not even giving it a go. It's not worth it.
Just read it. Copy paste that. Please.
Copy paste. Send it in chat. Yeah. The links will be in chat. They're gonna actually it's pinned in there too, and you can find them on socials if you are watching elsewhere, not on Twitch there. So definitely get tickets. Join us, please. It's gonna be fun. I know we don't sometimes don't let the final thoughts. We want to go to bed after this, but I just want to get it leading into this last time I get to see you guys before we head over and fly out for that land. Thoughts going into this, seeing the world, seeing everything locked in. It's been months since we've had some RLCS. Now in 2024, we finally get it. We've got this major coming up. Stumpy, I'm excited, and I know we all are, but give me your thoughts.
It's going to be a bloodbath. Like the amount of trash talk that we've seen on social media, that we've seen on various podcasts around the Rocket League space, that we've seen on the subreddit, that we've seen on the desk right here and on the North American show as well. It is going to be an incredibly bloody affair, and it is going to be thrilling to watch every single matchup. Every region wants to be the best. Europe, are they going to be better than North America on land? Do we see, after this resurgence of North America in the third open qualifier, are they now better than Europe? There's literally one way to find out. It's going to be in Copenhagen, and it's going to feel like an absolute pleasure to be there to meet everybody who turns up too.
Yeah, can't wait to try and predict this. It looks like an impossible event to predict. I can't wait to try and either be on the money or incredibly wrong. Both outcomes will be spectacular, I'm sure. But yeah, just can't wait. It's just the end of the month, which is good news. We're just actually, what is it now, a couple of weekends away. So
yeah, 2 weeks.
we're excited.
Yeah, it's going to be
3 weekends that we're there. So yeah, definitely, if you're planning to be there, get that sorted ASAP, and we'll see you there.
Right, yeah, it's March 28th for the Swiss stage, and the playoffs and crown will be the 30th and 31st. One last thing to decide and figure out before we go. Is it Copenhagen, and our producer is putting Copenhagen.
Right, he's clearly wrong. Yeah,
it's Copenhagen. It's Copenhagen.
No, I prefer
I'm Copenhagen.
I like Copenhagen. Yeah.
Land on the end.
I don't know. We need a vote on that as well.
We need
out
CJ,
there.
the person who's always correct apparently, to actually decide for us, I reckon.
All right, well, that's it for the show. I'm just trying to make these moments last longer, but we got great ones coming in a few weeks. I got nothing else to say. We'll see you on land. It's going to be fun. Please join us. See you later.
Bye, everyone.
Busy streets and lost time. Gotta rent a car, gonna stay a while. If I don't move ahead, then I get stuck behind. I'm at a friend's place, gonna stick around. The puzzle pieces fit for now. The things you said were playing loud. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through time. There's only one face on my mind. All I want is you. All I want is you. There are people outside living their lives. Thousands of stories move through time. There's only one face on my mind. A century long ago, I traded in my halo. Whoever it is that you think I am, I'm still figuring it out. I'm jealous of the people outside just living their lives. Millions of secrets get lost in the light. Tell me how to reach you, show me a sign. All I want is you. All I want is you. All I want is you. I'm surrounded by memories of you and I won't rest until drop the pin, you know I'm in it.